All right, let's resume the adventure. We just got downstairs into this dungeon type place with a lot of little items and stuff to look through. We're going deep into the abyss to hopefully try to track down whoever exploded the tea shop. So that's the play. We'll see how far we get on this one. I'm genuinely curious how long DVD will last. I could see it lasting. I mean, I think it has another 5 years, easy. Like, they could stop trying and still go another 5 years. You know what I mean? They could start putting out one chapter a year and still go 5 years. They'd really have to hard tank in order to be finished. Because literally anybody who's tried to compete in that type of game has failed. So, doesn't really seem like they're ever going to get legitimate competition. All the DVD killers. Just be better games. That would be my advice. Is if you wanna be better than Dead by Daylight, just be a better game yourself. Don't try to do what Dead by Daylight is doing exactly. Because they try to emulate DVD and then they do it wrong, and then they suck. I think some of the games that I like the most are the ones that didn't try as hard to be exactly like DVD. Like Evil Dead. Evil Dead wasn't trying to be DVD 2, which I respected. Still died very quickly, but it is what it is. Evil Dead was super fun. Very different though. Yeah, as far as like a horror competitor to DVD, it's gonna be tough because they have like most of the horror licenses. So what are you gonna do? What's up, Slink? So this does. Who doesn't like a good lever? I do. Lever on the wall. A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Do it. A lever must be useful. Sure, pulling random levers never has ended poorly. Eh. The goblin lets out a single sound, then just takes a step back.
Oh, Meek knows this. Yes, Meek knows this. Pull the lever will open the secret door. Yes. That's how Old Master always put it. Lever equals secret door. Yes.
Well, it looks stuck. It's connected with the passage to the tea shop, which you already opened. Oh. So there's a way to get here from another place, I guess? You want to pull the lever? No, I don't want to pull the lever. Okay. Well, I guess there must be some other way to make your way here. If that's the case. Because the lever already done. Barely out of reach. Behind the bars you see a very fancy hammer.
Cool. Looks dwarven.
Yes, dwarven. Their craftsmanship is amazing. You also see a bag of griffin fodder goodies. Quite the expensive treat. Each too. Let's grab the goodies. Reaching between the bars, you usually scoop a handful of the stinky little nuggets and toss them into your pouch of holding. This isn't even an item, it's just mush. Pushing mush into the pouch. This does not count as loot in any shape or way or form. You must refuse to consider this loot in any way. Mush is not loot. You will not be able to find it in your inventory. It is anti-loot. But everything I get is loot. This doesn't count. Now stop thinking about the moosh. Oh, dude, I bet I'm strong enough to do this. I bet I'm freaking strong enough for this. Alright, good luck with moving, Slink. You know who else didn't try to beat DBD? John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. You damn right. They didn't. They didn't even really, you know, I guess you could say that they're kind of like Left 4 Dead-ish. But game's just freaking sweet, what can we say? Game just kind of slaps. It has no business slapping like that, but it does. It slaps a couple asses. Alright, let's lift these bars. I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough. What? Squat down, grabbing the bar at a slightly awkward angle. And then, lift. You push hard, and without moving the bars at all, you feel your back breaking your spine. You hear a crack. Ow! Okay, stop. You stumble back in pain, but perhaps you've now warmed it up. Next time it should be easier. Yes. Doesn't look like it's easier. Alright, I'm good for now. Give me a second. Dude, I'm freaking strength out of the wazoo. I'm strength out of the wazoo. What the heck? Why did it give me a -8? I don't understand why it rolled a -8. Dude, my base strength is so high. What the freak? I never played Left 4 Dead either. But I do like horde shooters or like horde games. I haven't played that many. I've really only played Vermintide, Dark Tide, and then Toxic Commando. But of those, I would say, at least with the time that I've spent on it, Toxic Commando's been my favorite. Because it's just shooting a lot of zombies and stuff explodes, you know? Then you drive your truck, you know? Your mud truck through the mud, you know? It's just good quality. But it is crazy when a game like that it just captures me, and then I look around and like nobody, at least that I'm seeing, there's not a lot of people talking about the game. But maybe that's because there's so many games out. It's like games only exist for like 2 days, and then people move on. Like, what happened to Marathon? Dude, it's still going. Yeah, but that was like 3 days ago. Oh, I guess it's dead then. Left 4 Dead is fun. Me, Bree, and Larry played a bunch not too long ago. I've heard very good things. I just wouldn't go back to it because it's old and there's new stuff. Let's see if we can grab it now. Surely we can do it this time. Wait, do you guys want to roll on these? Do you guys want to do rolls? I don't know if you care to do predictions. I'll throw it up there. Okay, if you feel like it, you can predict whether or not I will be able to successfully bend these bars with my pure, unadulterated strength. There's mods and they're silly. Yeah, I feel that. But Johnny Carps. Sid, you literally have a code to Johnny Carps now. So you have the opportunity to experience the brilliance that me and Sam have. You're just about ready to experience real horde gameplay. Yeah, that's true. Nobody wants to pay $40 to play a game. For real, for real. Alright, let's do another roll. Lift these bars, baby. Come on. Let's go. Did anybody even roll on this? Oh no. Dude, it should give me points. Give me your points. You get ready and stand, squatting down. Perfect form. Lift. As you push upwards, you hear the iron grinding. It's moving. Lift it up fully. Raising your body, pushing your muscles to the limit, you manage to actually stand up. Whoa. Damn. He is impressed. Quickly grab the warhammer. The bar is shut hard and loud onto the ground before you, but in your hands. Adamantine warhammer. Let's go, boys.
Great job. Got yourself a fancy hammer.
As you hold it up, you're confused. Adamantium. Weight in your hands. It is extremely light.
What?
Try to hit the wall or try to hit Snell. Let's start with the wall. It bounces off with a loud pang. Absolutely no damage to the wall, and the reverberations cause your hands to shake.
The fuck? Wait, is that?
The warhammer that is completely useless. Yep, adamantium.
I've heard about that. It's like a status symbol, right? Oh well, might intimidate someone at least.
I like it. Makes me feel dwarven.
Great.
A good feeling.
Enjoy it.
It looks cool. Okay, at least there's that. I spammed all my points on farts. You have 600k? That's crazy. Too bad we can't give you double VIP. I haven't messed with the channel point stuff in a while. I feel like I should update it, but at the same time, I'm so lazy. I lost it all in an unfortunate Gamba incident. You just gotta take the really easy Gambas. Gotta take the layups. Dexterity and charisma. I see. Well, it's not bad to have, but I don't really need it. I'm just pounding points into strength. Expired potions. What can we do with this? Check inside the crate. Potions, several layers of them, wrapped in Reedsian newspapers. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate, "Spoiled potions batch. Do not drink." Who brewed these? Labels all say hex brew. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. Why they're all here, though, makes no sense. I'll draw pasties for pickles. Are you talking about nipple tassels? No, we're not putting... Don't put nipples on the goblin, because you know what's gonna happen after that, dude. It gets worse. A top hat is fine. You haven't even launched Johnny Carps yet? You gotta launch it and do the toot. You gotta do the toot Oriole so you can catch up. No nipples. It's gonna draw out all the freaks. We don't need more freaks in here. We got enough. Okay, let's check the box. Nothing interesting about it, except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Check the watery potion with a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes floating around in it. Chili flakes!
These fucking things, popular with the upper class. Really bad for you, though.
Why, are they cursed?
No, it's like... It's not like they don't work. They work fine.
He shows you the label. It's a potion of low body fat. Okay, so it's basically Ozempic.
It's, what's it called? A transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, these just shift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here.
Wow, you know a lot about these guys. Have you been taking the Ozempic potions, buddy? Don't be embarrassed.
I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever. These rich folks do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that
he stops himself and groans.
Whatever. What else is in the box?
Folk need a strong guiding hand. That is why the state disallowed these substances. Regulation is important. Should we drink it? Should we drink it? Free the pickle nip. I'll draw little mini nipples on pickles if you do the freaking tutorial. Alright, later, Sam. Alright, I'm gonna drink this potion. You crack it open, the cork flying down the tunnel.
I really do not think that's smart since... And you've downed the whole bottle.
You down the whole bottle. It tastes like burnt cinnamon. That's not bad. Cinnamon's good. The goblin stares at you. He's waiting for you to explode or something. I don't feel anything.
Too bad.
Okay, what about the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom half and faintly purple at the top half? Ooh, that sounds cool. The bottle's long and slender and it weighs quite a bit in your hands. The label says Potion of Masculinity and Femininity.
Ah, gender swapper.
Why did I say that so weird?
Gender swapper. Those sure are popular these days.
You've heard of these. They're not interesting to you. If this was actually functional, you could have sold it for a couple 100 crowns. Expensive stuff. Do I want to drink this? It is not something you have thought about. You are confident in your bodily structure. While you have always been intrigued by woman herself, you do not wish to partake in their struggle. What a roundabout way to say, me like when women hot, but me no care what they do. Woman oppressed? Go off. Woman not pretty? Me mad. Unattractive woman make mad. Woman oppressed? Well, I'll let it fly. Bet. You are a man and you will die a man. Who would want to drink this?
Oh, lots of people. It's all the rage, you know. For some, it's just a thrill. Since it's a stable, permanent, and painless switch, it's gotten mass-produced after the war. Still pretty expensive, though.
So it just switches all the stuff?
Yeah, from what I've heard at least.
Alright, once. Have a good one.
I don't partake myself exactly. They talked about banning it a while back, but they ended up just making it a requirement to register the switch if it goes beyond a few days. Too many people were using it as a quick and easy way to avoid jail time. With regular polymorphers, you've at least got the cost barrier.
I'm gonna drink all these potions, I think. I'm just gonna drink every single one. Drink it. It is not something you have thought about. Wait, what? Oh, drink it. You pop the screw-on lid off and chug it in a single sweep. Gods be good. The colorful liquid goes down smooth. It tastes like sand and vinegar. You don't hate it. The goblin glares at you.
Like, I'm hoping for your sake, it's actually spoiled, because I don't know the legal ramifications of city clerics turning female.
He scratches his chin.
They didn't change that, did they? It's still male only?
For Earthguard!
Eh.
The goblin looks you up and down. After a few seconds, you hear a sound. Your stomach. It squirms. Beyond that, nothing changes. Yeah, it was spoiled. I just gotta poop. But no boobs. Or the good stuff. Sorry. Snell raises his eyebrows at you.
Say that again?
It was spoiled, Snell. Nothing happened.
Wow. Your voice is a tad bit higher.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, I don't hear it.
Well, I do.
Most people probably won't notice. And it might wear off in time. I've heard that spoiled potions can give some weird temporary effects, like rolling the dice.
My voice is deep and dark, Snell, and very manly.
Sure, Mr. Pipsqueak. Anyhow, I'll stop mentioning it. This is a disgrace! Okay, what about the clear liquid bottle with a tiny label and several clear white eyeballs inside? You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. You okay, cleric? No, this is wrong. What? You look at the bottle. It's fully emptied. The label says Potion of Amnesia. Huh? We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do. That would be the worst. What? The magically disappearing mind-erasing potion. How strange. Oh, gods. He looks very, very tired. I lost a few seconds there. Oh, wait, my new voice.
I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise.
Ah, right. Spoiled potion. Weak effect. Let's just, not drink random potions from now on, okay? Okay. Well, what about the rest of the newspapers? It says Cronus 26 PE on most of them. Last year. Okay. Well, I drank literally every potion I could, and I'm not dead, so that's cool. Everyone should have a lisp.
Ooh, what's in this box?
My cloak does, because he has a massive... It makes sense for the cloak, because he has this massive tongue and sharp teeth, so he has to have a lisp.
Yes, master, yes.
Like, literally, his tongue doesn't even fit in his mouth. So it has to be that way. Ooh, good potions? Oh, huge. Huge if true, and is true. Dude. More sand crates. These things are cursed. So let's open. Looking inside the crate, you find a notepad. Notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. It says ledger from smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose. Oh, smuggling? Awesome. Check this shit out right now. So this notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Great, it's time to break this smuggler lively. What? Dude, I can't talk. What is happening? It's probably because I'm trying to, like, hold back burps while I'm talking. Look at the list labeled export and import. Many terms you've never heard before. And some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Modissa was looking for. Who's Modissa? I don't remember who Modissa is. I haven't even been playing this game that long. I've already forgotten like half the characters. That's not good. My brain not work good. Hey Puppet, how's it going? The Asgal. Oh, she's the vendor we met at the end of the last playthrough or whatever, a little bit. The Asgal girl's vendor is clearly this tea shop's owner. Check out the smuggling guide page. On one of the early pages, you find a section labeled Smuggling Guide. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity as a reminder on how to do it. That can't actually be... Some people, man. Step 1, use your connections. The Reedsian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2, storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use freeze-dried help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3, keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge receipts. Avoid sage leaf's handlers. Step 4, no distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Of course the free striders are involved in this. They probably set it up to begin with. Those crafty bastards. They've really got their fingers in everything. Including me! You should really consider becoming a full-time Free Strider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot better. Over your shoulder, Snell is too reading the elaborate display of criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed.
I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy.
Yep. All I think about is the Pit and Albert Wesker, and I got Burger King. I love that for you. Is it good? I feel like fast food, American fast food, is somehow much better when it's transported overseas. Polish Burger King is fantastic. Oh, so you're saying you haven't gotten food poisoning the last 2 out of 3 times you've been? Lucky you. Couldn't we all be you? Okay, let's look at the latest entry in this stupid criminal's book. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with a date, March 21st. That's the date of the explosion. Coast Hag potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from the temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Elf.
Huh.
Wasn't a meeting. It was a meeting with an elf, and the smuggler wasn't there.
Interesting. Let me write that down.
They also mentioned a hag, so it could be like a super powerful witch, maybe? You got food poisoning from kebab? Ah, man. That's a shame. I freaking love kebab.
Nice little kebab.
Rather have that than Burger King if we're being real. Alright, let's take this notepad with us. Although, Burger King onion rings with their zesty sauce, I'm not opposed. Did you get fries as your side? Are fries a side there? I don't even know. Is that the play? Fries and nuggies? Nice. Yeah, I usually go onion rings, although I haven't been there in years, so ignore me. The nuggets suck, though. Aw, man. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you.
What?
Turning magical dust in your hands slowly. A curse? Let's give it to Snell. Here you go, buddy.
No!
The goblin shoves it back to you. He's panicking.
Put it back in the crate.
I'm just gonna throw it away. As you do, the notepad completely turns to dust.
Well, shit.
Oops. Well, so much for our evidence. Who's gonna believe us now? More stuff to steal? One of the bags looks interesting. The bag of holding.
I like holding stuff.
When bags hold stuff, that's good. Let's take a look. This is clearly a bag of holding. You've seen these around. They're extremely valuable these days. Be careful, you don't know what's inside. You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light, very light. What you found here is a very popular and extremely useful magical item. A bag of holding.
Oh, Meek knows this. It is whole that eats all and then spits out. Yes. Old master had one with teeth. Very rude, yes.
No way. Way. What's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. It could be anything. Relics of divine might? The doom of our existence. Fancy clothes? Oh yes. But more importantly, it could have a hoard of crowns. Okay, let's see if we can grab it. As you do, the bag shivers in your hands. The usual trick of just turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. It's broken? Or cursed? Damn it, how will I get the potential stuff inside then? You could always try to force it. Oh my god, look at these different rolls. Literally every single stat. Let's just shove my arm in. I'm super strong. Why not? Oh, what the freak? Okay, it still worked. You root around and you feel something. Something hard. Nice. Grab it and pull it out. As your arm escapes the void of the bag, you see a shards of Jor. Nice. Nice. 3. Let's go. What else can I do with this? Not much. It's weird and cursed like this. Should I put stuff inside it? You could put things into it. However, since you've already have a pouch of holding, it is redundant. And fun! You throw a pebble inside. Try to get it out. Nothing you do seems to get it back out. Okay, good to know. Let's try just shoving my head in it and see what happens. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. The last thing you hear before is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head into the bag. And inside you see darkness. Look around. Nothing except coldness. Your eyes and mouth sting. You cannot breathe. It hurts. Okay, take your head out. You do so, finding yourself back in reality. Didn't expect you to do that. Maybe don't do it again? Oh, who am I kidding? Go nuts. Alright, he said go nuts. I'm gonna do it again. Dang it! Oh, yes! The last thing you... yeah, okay. Go back in. Feel around with your face. Something inside reacts with you. Something is near. Something close. Your stomach grumbles. Yeah, I am pretty hungry, actually. Hungry for one thing. One thing. Apple! As you speak the word, your vision becomes clouded in pure red. A wave of apples smash against your face in the void. Plop your head out from the bag. Oh, as you do, following your head is a stream of apples. They fly all around you. They spill out to the ground, all around you like little red treasures. At first surprise, your companion's expression turns to wariness. Of course. What did I expect? You may begin. Okay. Pick up an apple. You do so, taking one of the many from the ground. Okay, let's start picking up the apples. Keep spamming. How many apples are here? How many apples are here, dude? How many times is it gonna let me do this? Hello? How many? Okay. Okay. Finally hit the last apple. Through time and strings, you have become the Apple Boy. I'm the Apple Boy, yeah! Okay, a lot of these other ones are pretty hard to hit. Let's try to root around in it using dexterity. I'm fairly dexterous. You feel around the rim, but when you do, something sticks to your hand. Pull out! You do so, causing your hand to snap back out of the bag, hitting yourself in the face. Ow! Ugh. Yeah, not so graceful. Maybe try something else. I don't have much faith that I can do the rest of these, so I'm just gonna put it down. I did the easy ones. I think the rest I would just mess up and embarrass myself more than I already have. I can't reach this? Dang it, dude. Why is there stuff out of reach all the time? Can I get him to get it? Somehow? Do you want to sleep in the tower with me? I think that's hilarious. I'm good. He means it. He's truly good line. Such a goody gold glove. That's understandable. I respect your opinion.
Thanks. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there.
You have something against my celestial roommate?
First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side.
Alright. Well, I can't get him to reach for this glove or whatever that is, and that makes me sad. One less piece of loot that we can walk away from. It says Joanna, CEO, Major Quam Ulis Rex. Hi, Joanna. The Drake Slayer is such an artwork. Cool. Being inside the lockbox reveals... Oh, holy shit! Whoa. That is sick. Be strong. Be strong, dude. Yeah. Be strong, dude. Dude, that's sick. I'm so heckin' strong now. Now, I should be probably using this. But... I'm not. We have 57 apples now. That's crazy, dude. What about this? Can we take this? Ooh! A bassinet. I'm not gonna use it because it doesn't fit the build, but you know, it's something. Not for nothing, it's something. What is this? It's a button. Oh, well, you know what we gotta do now. Save and then slap that button. The button on the wall of this dark chamber. Press it, it must be useful. Pressing random buttons has never ended poorly. The goblin lets out... Oh, he's just saying the same thing. We'll open the secret door. You don't want to press the button?
No, thank you.
I'm just gonna press it to press it. I mean, I don't think it's gonna do anything, but I like pressing stuff. You do so, putting a fair bit of force onto it. As you do, the groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens at the end of the stairs. Cool. Where's this go? The path up. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this, because I am just wondering where that even leads. Oh, that's the secret passage that they told me about. Okay, well that's fine. It's not bad to have that open. But we're going down. Wait, what? I thought we were going into a dungeon or something. That's just a storehouse? Oh, okay. Well, we need to go to the dungeon. Let's go down this way real quick. I thought we were going dungeoning. Simi, son of Strokeback. What a weird name. Approach the green door. The apartment in the holes like any other. Let's knock. Knock twice in a polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear it. Let's just wait a second. Patience is a virtue. Standing in pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming.
I don't think they heard, cleric.
Let's wait. No. Alright, let's bang. Within seconds, the slit in the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face.
No milk.
Why not? Lean in and stare. You hear a grumble from the other side of the door. Oh, it's you. You remember me? I do. Cleric, that didn't interfere at all. Well, you weren't in the way for us, but I have to ask. And I need to ask you, Mr. City Man. You friend or foe to the movement? Do I have to pick right away? Yes. Let's say friend. Good. As long as you are a friend, I suppose you could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. Are you really Asgal? Do I need to prove it? Alright, let's, I don't think Snell is Asgal, but let's just say that. Snell? Ah, Sage Leaf's runner.
Hello, Alphaz.
Does that help get me in? Doesn't hurt. Snell has helped us in the past. You're not here to join the cause, are you?
I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy.
Understandable. What, ebbing esoterically? Ooh, me! I've been ebbing that thing all day long. Alright, let's see if we can prove that we're an Asgal. Let's go. I'm a real Asgal, a real dwarf. Scream sing the Asgalian folk song, we own the mines. We own the mines, we own the mines, we own the mines, we own the mines. Pour mina vanner fan dupslisal, door home and a clean gardival. Vi something I'm all good, rest can you be the bling or gas. Vi are går forgana, vi are går senden bort split og blod. Big den og kjenden, frant hun larnas, jobb til stadens port. Asgalids are coming court. Everyone in Pillar Cross is now looking in your direction. You absolute embarrassment. Snell takes his fingers out of his ears.
You done?
Everyone heard your voice from the deepest corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Alphonse mumbles out something from beyond the door. Please stop, Mr. City Man. Do you believe me now? Yes, just please stop. Your embarrassing display appears to have made him pity you to such a degree that he's willing to let bygones be bygones. This groundbreaking approach to social manipulations is truly horrifying. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open.
Time to make some friends.
Alright. I'm a real ass gal. Does that have anything to do with the next thing you said, that there's a storm brewing? There's a storm brewing in my ass, gal. Thank you, Rambus, thank you. I'm making taco salads for dinner. Speaking of a storm rumbling in the guts.
Hello, my dwarven companions.
What is this? Copper press. Oh, this is where you've been making the freaking Asgal thingy thing. Right. Unity of all folk. Visual propaganda. Where does this lead? The bathroom. I want to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, I can't go in the bathroom real quick. Can I use this? Look at the machinery. It's humming along. Girls exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. How does this thing work? Who knows? Could I sabotage it? There's potential there. If you disrupt the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production pipeline. And while you get into a real mess if you were spotted, wouldn't fuck up that bad, would you? Agent Vera would be very happy if you did, of course. Let's not. I'm not that sneaky. I would fail badly. What is that? Glorious and powerful symbol of the Vizca champion. Wah, 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 wah. I'll take some Rambus. I've already read this guide like a book. Let's do it again. Frick. Mr. Cityman! See a throng of doors shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of the summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Good times. Welcome to the Asgalian Sanctuary on Tolstad, short for AST. Hell's bells. It's like they're stacked on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they even breathe in here? What a wonderful sanctuary you've built. It's central and it's small. He draws in air through his teeth and looks around, but we use what we've got to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Asgalian Workers' Party? Give me a quest. Dwarf sucks in a deep breath through his teeth, and he glances to his men before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. What? No. I've got 5 men out at Water Lane docks. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation for the Great March, day before the election day. So no real need for a spell-slinging cleric here, I'm afraid. Fair enough. It is what it is. Elections are won through organization and press, not magic. Those days are long gone. If you wish to help them, do not offer a cleric. Instead, offer assistance with their printing. Speak with Modissa. Modissa D's. Nuts. We found a dead elf in the tea shop, isn't that cool? His face stiffens. He is shocked. An elf, you say? Just stare. He does not meet your gaze. Dwarf is faltering. Stays silent until he breaks. The elf, was she? Yeah, in the fire. But why didn't they? They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That's unfortunate. You see Modissa glance over to you, listening in on the combo with a deep frown. Pintha Ahina was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow, but the dwarf closes his eyes. Years of toil take a toll. I hoped she had simply left the city. Who was she? Ilum elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as he says it. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understood. Officially, she was connected with the Ilum Embassy, whatever they call it. The Outreach. That's the one. So she was secretly an Asgalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. What kind of information? She would tell me things whenever I saw her. Intercepted messages, leverage to use in labor disputes. Business in the palace, polling numbers before they're even published. Opposition had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on the PPG issue had she still been around. His eyes grow dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgal, through and through. So she was a really bad information broker? He chuckles, with a hint of immense sadness. That's a good name. Does she have any connection to the Free Striders? I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise, she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. Did she know people in the palace? Yep. I don't have the details, but I'm sure. Did she have enemies? I think I know the answer to that. Lots, I imagine. I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She didn't care. So she sounds like she was just the best kind of person, huh? She was alright. What about the Ilum? What'd she think about him? You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like. A trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped that she had just up and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul. Did Pinja blow up the tea shop, you think? I don't see why she would. Of course, I admit I don't know what kind of sorcery elves are capable of, but I can't imagine a dainty elf would create a fireball of that magnitude. At least I hope not. Okay. Whose apartment is this? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home until the election. We thank you, Simi. You hear a voice in the back. No problem, foreman! Do you know anything about the tea shop? I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. They spent a lot of time there from what I understand. Are you talking about the Asgalith rebels? It's the Youngling Corp. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into the Asgal groove, as they say. He looks proud. Did you know the owners? The Birdman? No, I never spoke with him. Something about him never struck quite right with me, and not because of the voice thing, just... It seems he was happy about hosting the youth meetings and letting us have official drink nights with the local workers. What's up, Scooter? But he seemed to me an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure, just a gut feeling, you know? The dwarf knows, but not why. Where were you and your men on the day of the explosion? Busy as always. Now I can't keep track of every lad in here, but me myself, I was in the palace at that time, applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside another foreman. I heard the boom though. Most of the city probably did, right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much, even with a ball of smoke rising from Tolstad. I rushed over, of course. The fact that no one died was a miracle, and I'm not one to assign divine intervention for nothing. Well, an elf died, and I told you that, but whatever, stupid. What's up, Solarius? You're trying the new McDonald's product? Which one is that? The new burger? What are your thoughts on the explosion? Freeze Striders, for sure one of their ploys or plans or schemes that blew up in their faces. Maybe one of their hired hags. Or an elemental mercenary gone rogue. I just know it. They're involved in this, and probably just the owner, that drummer fellow as well. Where do you vote? I'm gonna ask him who he's voting. It's obviously Asgalus, but if I ask him who he's voting for, it's going to heal me because I have a passive that heals me every time I ask who people are voting for. Free heal. Freeze Strider, of course you... What? He gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Asgalus, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. And I like that about you. He cannot call you that. That's an insult. You do? Look, a man can only learn by asking. Keeping it inside will only leave way for ignorance. So keep asking your awful and dumb questions, Mr. City Man. I will! He is, as they say, just busting your balls. Like any true man, you enjoy it. I enjoy getting my balls busted? Yes, of course. Only a pussy would falter at some regular old banter. Only a pussy would not bust those balls. Okay, the Big Arc, a slightly more uppity Big Mac. Does it have Big Mac sauce on it? What would you rate it, or how would you compare it to a Big Mac if you've had both? Suitable questions for you then, Alphonse. Tap him on the back. Ha 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 ha. It's like slapping a cliff. He laughs. Indeed, Mr. City Man. I don't really want to know more about him. I'll learn more about him. Where are you from? My life story, huh? I was born in Billing, a city within the Twin Mountains of Eastern Vizca. It used to be a foul place and cleaned up over the years. It's the only VK settlement that's connected with the River Torna, so growing up I often spoke with Norvikian sailors. I was always fascinated by the world outside, especially since as exiles, my people were in many ways viewed as outsiders among the underfolk. To be allowed to dig in your own mountains, what kind of life is that? It's like an 8.5 to a 7.5, but it's a McDonald's burger. True. True. Would you say it's their best burger now? What's Bomb Emvers? My family. I'm a distant cousin with the ruler of Vizca. Something I am not proud of. My name is just a name, but annoyingly it has helped me over the years. I wish to distance myself as much as possible these days. How'd you end up becoming an Asgal? Chance, mostly. I emigrated with some family members. I was still young in my eyes. But coming to Norvik suddenly, being in your 30s, meant you were old. I liked it. I used my education as bomb enverse to join dwarf human activist groups around the city, helping in any way I could in various guilds, sometimes as a laborer, sometimes as a consultant. That is how I got in contact with the Asgulus party in its early days. I was not a founding member, but I was an assistant. Holding the title of third secretary of the Asgulus party was my crowning achievement for a long time. Now, some 20 years later, I'm a foreman. That means I report directly to the party council while still keeping my boots on the ground. That's the way I like it. Do you think dwarves belong on the surface or in the mines? In terms of quality, it's their best. Might have to give it a try eventually. You know why I want to avoid McDonald's for right now, though? Their reward system is jank. The other places that I have, like, I have their, like, rewards program or whatever, you don't have to, like, ask when you're going to get food for them to, like, scan an app. You literally just, you take your receipt and then you scan it after. And then that scans the rewards points into the app. But at McDonald's, you have to like hold your phone up at the window. Like, dog, I ain't doing all that. I'm not gonna trouble them at the window and be like, can you please, I need my reward points. Like, I'd rather just do that at home and not give them an extra thing to do. But you can't do that with McDonald's. They have to scan it. And that's pretty lame. It's a limited time thing, so hurry up. Yeah, I'll probably just skip it. I'm not hard pressed to go to McDonald's again anytime soon. Not gonna lie. I'm good. Well, it's good to hear the burger's okay. Dwarves belong where there is good, honest labor. That is my view, all along the coast, as well as below it. There are dwarves building oppressive empires under several bands. There are dwarves who build ships and journey dangerously close to Jorah's Point. There are dwarves who live in settlements not unlike those of Fordnip halflings. Just like you, human, just like any folk along the coast, we are as adaptable as they come. A pillar of Asgal belief is to not view people as cogs in a machine, but rather like slabs of sandstone, each shaped uniquely by lifetime's toil. What do you think about humans? Like tall, skinny dwarfs. Oh, me? He stares at you for a moment sternly before bursting out in laughter. Ha 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 ha! We're all different, Mr. Cityman, but trust me when I say that all creatures you meet around this strange coast of ours will always be more similar than we are different. Dwarf and human, man and woman, devil or angel, all bound by laws of nature, these rigid norms, and also, of course, a bunch of strange esoteric mechanisms. Yet a few words exchange and you'll find us with some terrible flaws and wonderful minds. So I like humans the same I like dwarves, don't you worry. Which party do you think's gonna win the election? Probably Asgulus, right? Party of Norvik. Oh, you don't believe in your own party? The Nationalists are in a clear lead and will be until election day. You don't believe in Asgal victory? An Asgal victory we've already had, Mr. Cityman. The Workers' Party will get an upwards of 5th of the popular vote, 20%. Free Striders a bit over 20, and the Nationalists about a quarter. Maybe 30% if we're lucky. If they're lucky. Our current goal is to use these past few days to surpass the Free Striders to limit their oppression of the working class. But the Nationalists will win the majority, this time. Well, I'm not voting for any of them. I'm apolitical. What? Oh, I suppose you're trying to stay neutral as a cleric. No, I'm just naturally apolitical. It's a talent of mine. He frowns. He hates it. But when I say I'm apolitical, I get more experience, and that's good. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? This is my first time in a while. If I get a hankering for fast food, I usually go Culver's. Yeah, Culver's higher quality than McDonald's for sure. Could be better. Alright, we'll work on it then. Maybe you go get yourself a milkshake. Would that be better? That'd be better. You want me to go get you a milkshake? Would that be better? What if I got you 2 milkshakes? Better? What if I'm here to shut down this whole operation? He glares at you for a moment, then bursts onto laughter. Mr. City Man, I can say many things about you, but unfunny is not one of them. I can stop these Azgals, can't I? Wrestling a dozen dwarves? I mean, of course you could, but you do not need to. The law will catch up with them eventually. If you really want to shut them down, just go report their location to the Free Striders. Duh. If you try anything, any magic, we will break you. So stay on our good side, Mr. City Man. Okay, thanks. Why is this guy standing over here with his hands out like he doesn't know what to do with his hands? Do you not know what to do with your hands, man? What is your deal? I feel like this guy doesn't have much to say because I talked to him before. Hey, he's afraid of you. Dominate him. That's weird. You and me should be friends. Okay. I like how his name is Simi and the boys, except the other NPCs that were with him aren't there anymore. But he's still Simi and the boys. That was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Alright, give him a fist bump. He slowly joins your fist with his own. Give him a nod. He nods back. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. You've dominated him. You sure fit a lot of dwarves in this tiny apartment. Yeah, it's a lot. It should only be 5 or so. How many are here now? Et, dva, tre. He looks around and taps his fingers to count. Fiera, fem, sex. Yeah, maybe a few too many right now. But it's just until the election, so it's fine. Oh, this is your apartment? Yes, I'll have to clean up afterwards. You know anything about the tea shop? Nope. He grunts and gestures towards Alphaz. Ask the foreman. Hey, Alphaz, Simi wants to know something incriminating about the tea shop. No, I did not, foreman. Yeah, he did. Simi's a snitch. What are you yelling about? Stop messing about. Exactly, Simi. Stop messing around. Ha ha. Okay. He nods. Oh, so agreeable, this one. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mike. I need to keep working for absolute Batman. Batman probably pays well. Or Robin. Or what about the Marvel guys? Have you tried the Avengers? I mean, Batman's rich, dude. He's got like 50 cars. And he's got all those tools. And he's got a butler and a mansion. Dude's got wealth. He's probably got stocks. Stocks, dude? What are you voting in the election? Oh, here's Workers' Party. Interesting choice. Well, I don't really care. I'm just asking you so I can tell you about my political opinions. Oh. Actually, I'm not voting because I am apolitical. Oh. Neutral. Ah. Completely without opinions of any kind. Okay. This dwarf, is he made out of stone or ethereal silk? Why not both? I just have to go around telling everybody I don't care about politics because it makes me smarter. And then I level up and I get better. What's up, girl? Girl on a mission. She's out to fight a battle for the thing of the battle. Fighting for the green. Human woman. Oh, really? I thought she was a dwarf. Oops, my bad. I thought most Azgalists were the dwarves. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Her focus is on the machine. Mr. Cleric, you again. Miss Modissa, you again. Don't try to mimic me, you're bad at it. I guess I should be thankful that you kept Rollo and his idiots from burning our papers. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever is it here? that you're here for? And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out.
Look, I'm just an observer. Or a cleric handler, I guess.
She lets out a short laugh. Huh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler. That's good. Snell shrugs. What's this big thingy? It's a copper press, she answers without looking up. For the chant. Are you allowed to run this press in this apartment? You a friend or not? I'm not a snitch. She frowns. The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly oppressive laws about what constitutes a legal printing business. All of it's bullshit, meant to keep people from printing stuff the city doesn't like. Well, the city wouldn't do that, would they? You tell me. Since those who decide what gets to print are also affiliated with the biggest political party in the city, things get morally dubious, but I can promise you we're on the right side of history here. Hey, Etienne. Howdy. I thought she was a halfling. Yeah, I didn't think she was human. TBH. My bad, dude. Cool thing you've got going here. Thanks. Did you set this up yourself? Why, you don't think I could? The girl is prideful. She'll bite if you nibble. Look at the very, very heavy machine and look at her. Nah, you couldn't carry this yourself. I'm the second forewoman among young Asgals. My mentor, she founded the youth Asgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I've run with the youth Asgals since I was a kid. But I didn't expect to take over all the Tolstad stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm spread a bit thin. Honestly, it's Until the election, we're giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? Do you write the articles? We've got a circle of anonymous journalists. And no, I'm not giving you names. Come on, please. No. She sighs. But I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages. So you're an editor and a writer? How exciting. Sure. What do you write about? Page ops. Tell me more. She groans and taps the machine. I write about current events, guild conflicts, strikes, corrupt officials, illegal spell casting by clerics. Who does that remind me of? Anything the other newspapers won't touch, basically. Well, what kind of writing inspires you? She laughs. Ha! I highly doubt you know any author I enjoy. Try me. She hits you with a grin. I enjoy Lady Seam Colfrin. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norvik if it were up to me. You'll be stuck here all day. Vittel Alberg is my favorite modern Asgal author. It's fiction, but it's like so much more than that. I also love Vanessa D. Crawdad. She really has this, ethereal nature to her. Don't you agree? That last one. Tell her you like her. Great text or something. Yes, Vanessa, I read her work all the time. Great words from her. Sure is. Okay, any more? Oh, and politically, I'm really into the early work of Helga Hemlin as well. Uh-oh. It's genuinely inspiring to read her collection of early texts back when the Norvikian suffrage movement was just getting started. Did you know that she went from a peasant widow into a headliner of the biggest ever city protest in like the span of months? A truly great woman. Yeah, my mom worked a lot back then. She's probably the girl stops talking and gives you a confounded look. I mean, she works a lot these days too. 'Cause it's my mom. Her eyes widen. Your mom is Helga Hemlin? Looks around nervously. What are you yelling about? Odissa looks over to the dwarf. The cleric just claimed that his mom is Helga Hemlin. The human suffragette? Yeah. The other dwarves start to mumble.
Wait, you're kidding, cleric?
I mean, it's just my mom.
Holy shit.
The goblin turns away and mutters, "That explains so much." That's crazy. Like, what the hells? Yeah, crazy. Anyways, I have some other questions. No, I've got some questions. Okay. Well, I barely know where to start. Like, how is she as a person? Is she working on anything new? What's up with the Pro City Forward in her latest collection? How much does she actually believe in Asgalian analysis? What's she voting in the election? Your companion appears equally invested in your conversation. As a person, she complains a lot, mostly about me moving out. You live with your mom? Huh. It's not weird. Most people in Norvik live in multi-generational housing. Maybe in the countryside. But I always imagined that she was like this self-made woman that really cared about people, you know? You'll have to decide that for yourself. Wait, can I meet her? I'd love to do an interview. It's settled. Once this is all settled, I'll make sure to look her up with your recommendation. Now about that other stuff. I remember something about her writing a novel, but she doesn't really share work talk with me. Oh, that's cool. I was hoping for another collection. Yeah, collection would be nice. It would! I think she's voting for the party of Norvik. What? Why? You must be mistaken. I saw her voting card the other day. It had the PON crossed in. No way. But she's literally worked against the old guard of nationalists for her entire career. Very publicly. Why would she? She has a lot of friends in the current government. How do you think I landed this gig as a cleric? Nepotism! That's shocking. Huh. I'm still not sure I believe you even. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Okay, that's enough. Fine. Well, since you've now entertained me, I guess I can answer some more questions. Can I help? She looks you up and down. You really want to help? Yeah, I like quests. Okay then. I do have a quest for you if you're up for it. Stare at her and breathe loudly. It's more of a task, really, like a fetch quest. If it's got quest in the title, I'm down. Look, I've got a massive final printout before Election Day. It's going to be our best edition yet. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norvik. It'll be distributed all over the city, countryside included. But we're tight on ink. Ink? They're writing the newspaper by hand? Is it hard to get ink? Yes, mostly because everyone needs it. I usually get some off a vendor I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know? From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is just stuck in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I can just walk in there and snatch it. I've even paid for it already. But the Ascania Reed's trade company controls it. They will not let me inside, not in 100 years. Okay, I'll get it for you. If you want to help the cause, that's one way to do it. It'll actually allow us to reach the entire city on election day instead of just like 60% of it. I've actually already been to the warehouse. You have? Great! Just get inside again. Did you sneak in or are you friends with the AR? Well, you don't want to know. Oh, well, just get back to me with the ink then, please. I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box won't be just labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Coleridge Special Cartridge Quillwells. Look around. I know the shipment's just sitting there. Got it. Good. Is there anywhere else I can find this ink? Nope, just special Quillwells will do. Arcanum machines like this are picky beasts. They drink what they drink. Tell me about your relation with the tea shop. Loved that place because it was good, but lots of memories there. Spent a lot of time there? Yes, we held the Youth Asgal meetings there once a week. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. Anything else? Not really. You just served tea and made that clacking sound. Dunk? Alphas might know more. The dwarf glances over to you with a frown. What about the elf? Her eyes go wide. We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal. She shuts her mouth and points to Alphas. Talk to him. Okay. Hey, what's up, Redbeard? Who are you voting in the election? She looks to the large Asgal banner hanging on the wall. I'm just using this as an excuse to tell her that I'm apolitical so I can get more experience. Are you kidding? I'm just asking. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting? Not really. Let your lip quiver with sadness. You want anything else? But can't you just ask me? Just for fun? No. Anything else? Alright, that's... No, well, I'm learning everything about everybody, so... What's up, Fada? How are you doing? You hear her let out a deep sigh along with the dwarven word, Orca. You seem annoyed. Right, get on with it. Why don't you name yourself in the paper? It's an illegal paper. Oh. She looks at you for a second, then shrugs. What made you join the youth? Lots of things. I read Asgal, for one. I also saw the socio-economic imbalance in Norvikian society growing up, and I felt like I had to do something about it, you know? Oh, and I found a great mentor in Myron. Who's Myron? She was the founder of the Youth Asgal. She taught me a lot.
I've heard about her. Real troublemaker.
Trouble is just another word for change.
I suppose that's true.
Myron. That was a long time ago. Where are you from? I grew up in housing like everyone else, it seems. Though my parents fled Reeds before I was born, the so-called revolution was a hard time for them. What about you? The hills, then on the north wall. Oh, you're a farm boy. I guess I could see that as long as you vote green. How'd you get this massive printer? Steal it? Hand me down? She gives you a grin. I won't tell you more than that, Copper. Okay, alright, fair enough. That's it for now. That'll be it, pal. Alright, I don't think there's much else to learn here. It's a wonderful day. I have 5 needle wounds, nothing to show for it, and another visit tomorrow for more blood test attempts. They couldn't draw blood? What the heck? Were you dehydrated or something? What happened? Just finished the DVD sesh? You don't seem to play it much recently, do you? Oh, mostly only on Fridays right now. I played so much of that game, there's not really much for me to do right now. So I'm playing entirely new games rather than rehashing the one I've beaten 1,000 times over. I don't think we can go in here, right? Can we? R and A. I don't live here. I don't? You're right. Oh, look at the lonely goblin. Wait, this is actually not where I thought it was. I don't think. Whose house is this? Schnell. Hey, it's your house, buddy. Let's go inside. Can I just steal from?
Welcome to my pad. Go ahead. Root around as much as you want.
Don't mind if you do. Really?
No, don't touch anything.
He sighs.
I'm not sure how this is in any way useful for the job, but let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else.
It's a nice apartment.
Yeah, I'm not here a lot. I'd argue it's much better than usual.
One time I was on a date, brought her back here. A girl? Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 constipated 15 constipated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with excellent timing. This is one of his favorites. He tells this one to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you, anyways, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. A girl? Yeah. Back when I was still looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down and so on. In the metaphorical sense. For literal. What about you? Question cuts tiny little holes in your inside skull. Lyrics are popular, right? Avoid, abort, alert! Let's tactfully change the subject. This is gonna fail. Oh? Oop. He's expecting an answer, so you're gonna have to give one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure. Listen to your gut. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way. Like this. Nothing lately. I'm busy with work. Ah. Now, change the subject now. You seem like the type to be busy with work, too. Oh, yes. For the last few years, I've been focused on the halfways, and whatever the old lady needs me. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. What kind of rewards? Like treasure? Treasure of the soul? So, that sounds like bad treasure. The goblin takes a breath. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me the options in a world full of railroad trucks. I can't talk today. What the freak? I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. Better than getting bored. That's for sure. This definitely is not the type of job that ever leaves you bored. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about? Or can we get going? No, that's it for now. Three different nurses tried, but my veins would not do it. Not dehydrated. I drank plenty of water. Dude, what? Yikes. Should you be looking for a labyrinth-esque spooky game in the future? Project Doors. I have 5 hours in it. I haven't completed a single main objective. What kind of game is this? I'll throw it on the wish list. Doors. Wait, there's multiple Project Doors. Is it Project Doors or Project Doors? There's one that looks like a back rooms type game. And then there's one that has... that says Doors, but it's like... I'm assuming this is not the one. Because this is like a... I don't think that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, not the one with a bunch of O's. Alright, I'll throw that on the wish list. Doors! Although I will say, I'm adverse to any game that has the backrooms aesthetic in it, even for a second, man. I don't know what it is about it. It's just like such a copy pasta aesthetic. He sure is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. You don't really fit back there. Well, yeah, it's not. It's a bit high up. Out of reach. Dang it. Need somebody tall. What a hater. Frick you, Harold. I'll fight you in the streets. Think I won't? I will. Then I'll do it again. Better bring the oil. You gonna grease me up before we wrestle, boy? He has a bathroom, but I don't need to pee right now. Mass-produced glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. Hey, Snell, do you need help fixing this thing? That's okay, cleric. He doesn't know what's best for him. Let's fix it. Oh, good thing I'm stupid. You look inside the lantern, checking the insides. Beyond the thin, cheap glass lies a green glowstone, a shard type. Touch it. As you do, it burns your hands. Ouch! Cleric? That thing has been acting up for weeks. Let it be. I'm gonna throw it out soon. What's wrong with it? It's broken, obviously. Okay, we're gonna do another roll for this. I'm gonna use the Shard of Jor. You guys can guess. I have 9 intellect. The roll is... We only need to roll a 6. We only need to roll a 6. Yes or no? Will I roll a 6 and fix the lamp? The backrooms can legitimately only be entered by legitimately falling out of bounds. It's not a main objective area, and some out of bounds areas are just instant death. It's luck based. As far as I've unlocked so far, there are 10 different dimensions that you go between, but I've only leveled up to 3. Okay, so what's like the objective when you're going through this? Because I couldn't tell just by like glancing. I didn't really read. I'll be right back 1 second. Vote in the prediction quick if you want to. Okay. I'm back. Let's roll this thing. The Shard of Jor. Hog. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later than you should have that there's an esoteric effect in the lantern itself. Investigating further reveals the issue. The glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light has been esoterically spread across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach the glowstone without burning yourself. The quick snap, the light returns to the lantern. That was a difficult task. You are a genius. I fixed it. Huh. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. The goblin speaks your language. Such gratitude. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night. That's not really a problem, you know. He points at his eyes. I have dark vision. Goblin thing. Right, goblin. Same to you. I keep forgetting you're not abnormally tall gnome. A gnome? Do an impression, he'll like that. Mimic a stereotypical gnome hand movements. Look at me! I am the tallest gnome of all in the world! Slightly racist, but I can dig it. Good enough. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric. Nice. Can I steal any of his stuff? Bagatelle, the goblin has some good taste then. Picture of his family. Look, it's a little picture of his family. How cute. How cute, dude. I'll only finish the prediction. 2% on no. Yeah. There are a lot of different objectives. Each run is an expedition. The only requires to finish this X amount of cursed objects and take them back to the base. There are multiple main story objectives that give you lots of XP and unlock new artifacts, which you select at the start of an expedition and offer multiple changes, but I've yet to finish any of them yet. Some of them are freaking rough. Adding artifacts changes the map's layouts as well as adding new areas sometimes. Okay, I got you. No worries. That explanation is not long at all. That explanation is like 1/10 of my conversations with any given character in this game. So, you know, in perspective, it's nothing. It's nothing. Not when I'm playing this game right there. Alright, let's see if we can steal from his house or if he'll freak out at us. One of his boxes. He'll never know. Oh! I mean, he'll never know. Yo, does he have a Lady Gabo picture on his wall? Oh, that's his boss. I was like, dang, he's thirsty. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people, each of them connected via long red threads. Look closer at the sketches. You see several faces you recognize and some that you don't. A bird man with a black and white pattern, along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with the text rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a free strider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info. Beware. And finally, you look over at the central piece. The beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. His devotion is clear in this art piece. Her note reads, enemies, spies, city conspiracy. What's this, Snell? Meh? He looks over to you from across the apartment. Ah, yeah. Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. Haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. This looks like a ton of work. It's not really. I haven't had that much downtime yet. Once you're finished, make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. Alright. Alright. Ooh, he's got a fancy bed. With the mattress. It's extra thick. Probably expensive. Dang. Can I take a nap? What? No! Do not even think about getting into my bed. You can join too. That's definitely worse. Come on, let's have a buddy nap. Even worse. Okay. You wanna have a buddy nap, dude? Come on, couple bros doing a buddy nap. Little shut-eye. This game's awesome. I love how long it's gone on. I need to continue my playthrough sometime too. What leaning did you, like, how did you build your character, or how have you so far? Like, what was your background and what are you specializing in? Because I'm going like full strength, full cleric type guy. This character is super strong, pretty dumb, not wise, only mildly charismatic, somewhat, you know, he's not completely flat on his ass, so he can, you know, a little bit of movement to him. He's also fully apolitical. He's not a very big politic guy. He doesn't really have like a strong alignment to any particular party. But yeah, this game's sick. I'm enjoying it very muchly. So feel free to tap out if you need to preserve, you know, keep yourself away from spoilers, since this is a very story-driven game. What the heck is this? It smells like damp mold in here. Yeah, we're on poop 53. Oh, this just leads to the Goblin place? How the heck do I get to, like, the dungeon? And is that even something I need to do? Central toast. Get some of these mushrooms. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhat close to the... Did you just rip those mushrooms out of the pot? Why'd you do that? It was cultivated there. It's a potted mushroom. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Wow, sure, you know what you were doing. Pure evil. The primal scream. Someone worked hard cultivating those, and you've just taken them. Stop with the sermon, by the gods. Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Okay. My bad. It's the first time I got yelled at for taking something. Yeah, I think I'm getting close to the end of this playthrough, but I'm not 100% sure. But based on what I'm seeing, I think it lasts like 5 days. Oh, well, not gonna learn anything about you. And we're on day 3. The elf looks you up and down as you approach. Human? We found an elf in the tea shop. Was it one of your friends? Her normally wide smile fades. An Ilum, I presume? I do not consort with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help you in any way apart from offering you a free piece of advice. A tip, if you will. Please do. She makes a coughing-ish sound.
Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender Shadow.
Okay.
Good.
Why is Snell acting weird?
Shut up.
He turns away from you and the mushroom lady.
Do not worry, the ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright?
Takes a few more steps away. Oh, he doesn't like mushrooms, eh? Not a fan of the old mushrooms, eh? Well, talk to Lady Sageleaf. She's gonna be heckin' peeved that we're over here. My goodness, I am terrible at these rolls right now.
Cleric,
The lady leans back in her throne.
you've returned.
I'm gonna ask her what she's voting so that I can heal myself. What are you voting in the upcoming election?
You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers?
Yes.
Really?
Her eyes pierce your stout figure. You meet it.
You dare ask my political opinions?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I haven't decided.
Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands upon you once more.
Yet.
So you're leaning in any particular direction, or no?
And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote.
She's incredible. And apolitical toward a force. Nice. Okay, that's it for now. I don't... Oh no. What just happened? Oh, it's getting late. Yeah, we gotta hurry up, man. I'm supposed to be going in the basement or something. I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to be going exactly, but... we gotta figure this out, man. I'm just wandering around and stuff. Ooh, they look mad. They look real mad. They look so mad at each other. They look so heckin' mad at each other. Dang, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry that you're so mad at each other. A conspicuous crawl space. Crawl into it? Where's this lead? I see where we are now. Will you let me down in that thing now, guy? How do I open that gate? I have the key. Give me the key. I need to check the city below. He does not respond. And he simply throws you the key. He recognizes your strength. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Alright. That's what I've been needing to go to this whole time. I thought I was heading in that direction, but evidently not. I was freaking thurking around the whole dang city thinking I was going the right place, but I didn't. You are within the Red Rock of Tolstad. Going down. Far down. Where's all this? Oh, I see. I see where we are. We're above, like, Water Lane. Because that's Schnurr's apartment right there. Down into the abyss. I was side questing, but not even intentionally. The place that I started out today, I thought was going to lead down to this area. But I was super wrong. It did not lead here at all. A rat! Squeak, squeak.
Hello?
Thousands of dead.
Ugh. I hate this place.
A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to the curse victims. Those claimed by the Curseland horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each to attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Earth did his duties, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Indeed. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even if in a horrid state. Let's watch them carefully. They do not move. So these are all people who died in the Cursed Lands? Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Bow your head. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Oop. A horrid noise in the dark, moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones, moving toward you.
No, no, no! I hate the crypts!
It calls to you. Roll for dexterity! I shall fight you, you undead fiend! Boom! Perfect 20. Incoming undead. It is set on killing you. No shit! You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. It's too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return to the Let's punch him. Can I just tell him to stop? Fucking how? Skelepathically? Okay, nice one. Ooh, let's try to injure him. Your swing misses the skeleton completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion, as if it is animated by some foul punch-dodging force. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. Ow! The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. The bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull.
Destroy it! Don't you have some kind of holy magic against this thing?
The goblin brings out a sling. And one swift move, he launches a projectile toward the abomination. It flies right through its open ribcage. What's happening? Are you losing? You'll have to push it further. Fight! Okay, first of all, let's heal ourselves. And then let's try to dodge, because it's... Wait, let's see what he says. Snell, help!
I'm trying! And you're the fucking cleric! Use your magic or something!
Let's try to dodge. Success! Your feet, they dance side to side. Your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you. This time, stabbing you right in the chest. Ow! The mail stops it from reaching your heart.
Focus!
Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeletons. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance.
Now, get him!
Bones and iron stabilize in front of you. Focusing on it is its only task. By the gods, it's going to kill you. This will be the end. Your last chance. Take it or die by Earth's valor. Alright, let's go for a punch. Come on, baby. Huge. Let's go. Oh! With a single swing, you line up a perfect strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. The impact sends the skull flying off as the rest of it collapses on the crypt floor.
Great hit.
The bones spilled to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell.
You're welcome. You did good too.
You performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. The goblin leans on his knees, panting.
God, I hate crypts.
He raises his finger and wags it.
Nothing ever good came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath.
His veins are nothing but adrenaline. They can be a little cozy.
Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like...
A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps, a shiver down your spine. The chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat.
Fuck this place. Let's go.
Kneel down. Hold on. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves.
Which is?
Some respect.
Now
we loot him. Yoink! Hey, Ramrod. Skeletons would be immune to necrotic damage. I don't know. What if I try really hard? Let's heal up just a little bit. First Tomb of Earth. Hold up. A mace? Triflin? A mace that makes you less strong? You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits.
Got yourself a nice weapon, eh?
Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Watch out! Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But...
You good?
The goblin looks concerned. Look at the mace again.
Cleric?
You look down at the mace. It's ornate, well crafted, yet your body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very wrong with it. Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again.
Shit, look out!
The figure in the periphery, watching, spin around. Nothing. Gone. This thing is haunted.
What?
He stares at the mace.
You sure?
I'm definitely sure.
Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed.
Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy gas, come to haunt you. It is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches.
Uh-oh.
Stone coffin. Stone coffin rests against the walls. Of classical dwarven design used for earthfolk tombs. The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Take a peek. You run your hand along the stone. It's cold and smooth. What about the carvings? Your eyes trace the symbols. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work, a few words of poetry, nothing interesting. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. What if I rotate it? You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something is unlocked. Hold the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way.
Ah, a secret passage!
Revealing a narrow staircase into the darkness.
Oh boy. Even deeper, huh?
Doom! You scared?
I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared.
He steels himself and grips his sling.
Let's go.
Wait, I'm not done exploring yet. I ain't done exploring yet. It's empty. It ain't empty, it's got cash and shards of Zor. The tomb of a fighter is empty except... bone dust. What do I even use bone dust for? I don't think I've used bone dust all game. Oh, to recover spell slots? Yeah, I haven't needed to. I don't even use spells that often. This is the tomb of my god. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth, fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Earth's trace still linger here, as it should. I see. What's down here? Was there a way to get here from... Does this connect to the thing of the thing? Oh, it's the lady. It's my GF. Wait. You can get there from here? What? Is the snail still here? Oh yeah, snail's still here. I didn't know you could get there from here. I'm learning more and more about the map as we go along. Hey, what's up, girl? She follows orders, the types of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There's a sadness in her existence, broken wings stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Etir does not need to be here. Something binds her to Earth, to Norvik, and it is not esoteric, not in any sense of the word. It must be a difficult being to live between worlds like she does. Perhaps one day she will understand his words. Hello. The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric? Schnell?
Huh?
Yo. The goblin shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it, stepping back. Hello, Etir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Maestro Goblin. It is in constant flux. Like, right now? Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The coin lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. Smart, this is prime real estate. Fortune favors the bold. Magistrate Darrow speaks as such. I patrol the halls at intervals. Tolstad tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sagely. Damn straight. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. You've read about the city below. Recall it. Let's see. Oop. Ow. The pillar is an endless relic that goes up and down. It doesn't stop, obviously. Tell her it's never ending. She is silent for a beat. It goes up, and it goes down. Point and smirk. Yes. See? But that is not what I meant. She clearly wasn't specific enough. The Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the Undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there, it's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at a tea shop incident. Yeah, I really need to get down there and check that out. She nods again. Her red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend into the far, far below. Etir will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. Ah, she's not too bad, Schnell. Let's hope so. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. Mr. 305. Ooh-wee. We at the hotel motel. Mr. 305. Wait, how the heck did I... Where did I freaking go? How the heck did I get over there? Oh. It's mildly secretive. I see. I see. It's a somewhat secret. Down we go! What? Yes! Shard of shore? Fog? Wooden coffin? What do the dream patches even do? Oh, third... I don't even have a third level spell still. Oh, this is trifling right here. This is the definition of trifling. We're gonna need another poop for this. Get out of my system. A highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar placed on top a skull with several colorful gems. Valuable too. And shiny, take one. You could get it appraised by someone downtown. The skull is a sign of death. Let's look around first. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover the altar as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. There is no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? Huh? The goblin squints. A bit? Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Well, look at the jaw. It's all wonky. And the eyes? He sighs. I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but... yeah. That's a wanky skull.
A wacky skull?
Elon Bondaval.
You goddamn phrenologist!
As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, jaw clattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death.
No. No way.
The unending wave of dread falls upon the essence. Earth, protect me.
Protect you?
The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans.
What the hell?
He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. The dread. You resist it. The skull's jaw stops clattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more.
You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? Are you a trifler, huh?
I'm the cleric.
Cleric, eh? A cleric of a dead god?
Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders through the air.
I am Necrolord Bondaval.
Punch the skull. Punch the skull. This is Snell. He's, wait, Biskin sent me here. The skull stops.
Biskin? What are you? An apprentice?
No. Uh-huh. Oops, I didn't mean to hit yes, but I guess we're going with yes. What kind? Dentistry?
He hasn't dealt with that horrible practice in years.
He started it up again?
I don't believe you.
I'm not really an apprentice.
Hold on. Are you that cleric looking to speak with the dead elf?
How did you know that? He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Dude, by the way, I think the skull is... Isn't it a reference to friggin' Planescape Torment? Feels like a reference to Planescape Torment. Probably is. Such is some of the stuff in this game.
Biskin, let me know all about your little situation.
Oh, he did? The Demi-Lich clicks once.
You're not very necromantically entangled, are you?
Is that a bad thing?
Of course it is. Every spellcaster should aim towards the necromantic. It's just natural. You see, I'm not some horny wizard.
The skull drops down and flips on the table.
I'm a goddamn mage!
You hear the goblin groaning.
Trained in the arts of the Hagen Dim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jor's Aspirant. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling. It's a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you in a string attunement. A necromantic attunement.
You do that for me? Ah, shucks.
Of course, I owe it to Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would.
Skull is not going to kill you. But you do not have the strength to vanquish a Demi-Lich like this, so do it later. So what are you?
Ah, you never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying leech, of course.
Cool. How'd you end up like that?
Like what?
You're a skull? He goes silent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is he being purposefully obtuse? How about handsome?
Don't kiss ass, cleric. Nobody likes that.
He's right about that.
He's right about
I can't do in between the voices.
He's right about that, usually.
Dead?
That. Long story. I've been around since the 300s.
Is that the Gate era?
You think I'm a Dan Anticipalian? The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid...
Wait, what? Oh, bro. There's no way a skull just said he was gonna finger me. Bro, you don't even have fingers, first of all. You got teeth, and I don't want none of that near me. What do you mean, bro? Keep whatever you got to yourself, that's all I'm saying. Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful. What is the Lich suggesting? Is that the Fade era?
By the strings, no, are you insane? I wouldn't be talking with you if I was a Lich from the fucking Fade era. Come on. Be over a millennium and a half.
What about the Arcane?
Of course, what else?
The skull pauses, it's rotating and focuses on you.
I'll talk your skin off, cleric.
Please don't. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. Where'd you grow up?
In a small village called Kriv. We had barbarian invasions from the Vorgini border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. Took a dozen heads before the village got into their thick, giant skulls.
Who taught you to be a necromancer?
A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led to my first school book, spell book even. Told me how to pull strings and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uliana Prax. A wonderful, crazy harlot.
Where's she now? The skull does a spin.
She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some freeze-strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself, or an urn.
Your innards churn by having to listen to his strange tales. What's your greatest accomplishment?
Oh! It's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazen. Big event. Big deal. Well, that evening, during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of Hagen Dim Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously, I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course.
So you married up? That's your biggest accomplishment?
Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry, there was true love between Acalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was a love.
That is strangely impressive.
Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire.
He clicks his non-existent tongue.
Gods be damned. I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind.
So, how'd you earn that commendation?
Murder mostly. Once I'd mastered ninth level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom-raised dead spell. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormazal for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eyes could see. Those were the days.
What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment then?
Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich.
What's that?
Yes, Yiknlin Ravad, the child of Izuth. Not one you've read about in history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. It wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly.
He lets out a sinister chuckle.
In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast.
What happened to the dragon?
I obviously won't divulge the secret of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured, Yikmelian went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy that those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or two by now.
Genie Templars?
Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh. Was a big thing 100 years ago. I am fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones.
Hee. Okay, buddy. What about the accident?
The Lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth much talking about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved Lichdom, I had some misplays in politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagen Dim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada, I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while, did some freelancing. You know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib.
The lord of the fortress?
The fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoterical shadowy miles wide castle.
That sounds like a crazy dungeon.
Sure is. The lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add new tricks.
So who is this lord?
No clue, but he paid well. He let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoterical pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one more of the weird wonders of the coast.
The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance. Many great beasts to encounter and vanquish in that legendary evil dungeon. You should go there someday. You got any kids?
A dozen or so.
Wow, productive.
Thank you. My wife, Acalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magocrat Reproduction Society. They were at the forefront of women first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something.
Are you implying that sons are better than daughters?
Not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda, you know? More girls, more members. I'm not crazy.
That sounds like feminism. I thought the Arcanists were old school patriarchs.
Oh, absolutely. As long as the MRS were focused on providing population along the houses, they were fine. As soon as they began spreading birth control and ideas of female liberation, those hags were cracked down hard towards the end. Their turn to the revolution was one of the main contributors to the fall of the empire. At least it seems that way to me.
Have a good one, Celerius.
A woman scorned, etc., etc., etc.
He turns and stares at you.
Are you a feminist, cleric?
Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. No, you do not align with these notions of feminine dominance. The female is powerful. In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. Yes, I'm a male feminist. Is that a problem?
Ah, you're also one? Good, cleric. You see, I am too a feminist myself. I've always viewed women as a class of people perfectly capable of magocratic logic and reason. And I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. I never liked that, honestly.
Good?
Quite so. Anyhow, you were asking about my kids.
Yeah, good job about your kids.
Thank you. Acalia did most of the work, of course, but my contributions should not be forgiven or forgotten.
What happened to your kids?
I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough lineage persecuted among the Freestriders at the time. It's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about Dimonori. I'm sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name if you ask me. They should have called it Strideri or something. Would have been on brand.
Cool. Thanks for telling me about your life.
Enjoy the view.
What do you know about Viskin?
Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me.
Wow, that's evil. Vanquish this foe. He twists nuts. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. What the fuck? I'm just gonna cringe.
We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the fortress of Verdun. It was for 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city there. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
How old is he then?
No clue, maybe 100 or 2? Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, we were at a stalemate. I thought I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time, him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us. So we joined up. Team up of the century. Or that decade, at least.
You two fought a vampire together?
It was an epic duel of shadowy fates.
The skull bounces around.
Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else.
Testicular torsion! You know it, Azur, your favorite. Did you turn into the skull during the vampire battle?
A skull?
He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug.
I'm a bit loony. I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous.
Is this Lich an idiot? A fool? Well, who is the vampire?
Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous.
He's saying a Darrow was a vampire? That's slander.
We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares?
What about the research?
Nothing. That's nothing.
Alright, let's move on. Do you know anything about the tea shop?
Nah.
Nothing?
I get updates sometime, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though.
I don't really have an opinion on the explosion, but I'm more looking into why it exploded.
It was probably a rogue wizard, or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled into the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular of ways. Hilarious!
Why didn't the floating cities just blow up then?
Anti-magic defenses and great architecture. Sometimes misses occurred, of course, but it was surprisingly rare, and not every day a village exploded in fireball. Some necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. It's too easy.
What are you voting in the election? Heal me! I am healed, only a single point.
It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy just doesn't work. Never has, and never will.
I completely agree. I'm apolitical.
You've seen the signs too then. People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hell's even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the Freestriders. But democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait.
Have you seen real democracy in action?
Somewhat. Pre-Arcanist states, pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of magocracy. They could not handle rapid changes in extreme strength of the more directly controlled environments. Governments even. Why did I say environments? I'm a talking skull. I don't know that much. Nobody said I had a brain behind my emerald eyes. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on top at the end of the Coast War is because of Jor's inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying.
Ebbing?
Of course. You haven't heard of it?
The Esoteric Ebb?
The Esoteric Ebb.
He said nothing! Whoa! He is speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. The lack of magic.
We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that.
The gods would have stricken you down from your thrones in the end. You know it. The skull lets out a surprisingly hearty laugh. We will see you once the tide turns. I'll be voting for the Nationalists, by the way. Yoink.
You clerics and your divine interventions.
He shakes his skull. Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire things, but it is a fair question. I really have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar.
I say the same thing most rational Arcanists have said back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave us with the strings, as a joke or punishment, or a gift? Who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he is indeed still here, watching us.
Interesting. The skull slowly floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. Isn't he supposed to give me the necromancy? I can try to attune, but I feel like this isn't gonna go well. Failed. The skull does a little dance.
The strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can't help.
This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune necromancy easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes, I remember that course in school. Yes, all clerics underwent the undeath control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation spell to create a zombie for you all to train on. The strings, they were pale like death. Hold out a hand towards the skull.
Yes, try it.
He giggles in a sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. Squoink. You do so, and the string grows dark, black as night. It flies into your chest. Scream and convulse.
Oh, gods!
You fall to your knees. They are weak.
They cannot help him now, Goblin. You did something, all right. You tossed a lot of negative energy right into your damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. You are alive, are you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing in your head? That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually.
Maybe you should rest first. Or something. Oh, it's slightly easier. Okay. Let's heal a little bit, I suppose. Let's heal up a little bit. Need some apples. We could also try giving ourselves a boost to intelligence. There we go. Int. So let's put that right there. We're gonna build a slight little bit of an int build. Oh, I forgot I have these like healing potions and stuff too. Oh, this will be very helpful as well. Ew. Greasy paper. Anything else that would help slightly? Okay, so we have 3 things that could boost int. This also boosts int. Oh, put that there. I forgot about the meat too. You can eat the meat. Or we can beat the meat. Why not both? I don't think we have anything else that's gonna boost int. Okay, so that is our intelligence specking type build. So we're gonna try to stack the deck a little bit. And see how that goes. Pretty sure that's all we can do. as far as boosting in. Oh wait, no. No. There we go. That's not too bad. Get a +2 on our rolls. Better than nothing. Okay, let's save it there and see if we can do another roll. I think I went ahead on a poop. I think I'm above on a poop. I advanced beyond the plane of poop. You know how it goes. Do you guys want to do a roll on the skill check? It's gonna be a toughie. Here, I'll put one up there, and if you guys want to roll, you can. And I can give myself a break and drink some water. Can I learn necromancy? It's 17 intellect. I have 15, which means I get +2 on my roll. Still gonna be a tough check. And learn necromancy next roll. Here you go. Predict if you feel like it, and don't if you don't. I'm actually gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, let's give this thing another shot. Let's go. Shard of Jaw. I will attune.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Only one bet and it was no. Give me your points, bitch. Give me those points, bitch. Mine, yoink. But it's only 100 points. I don't care, they're mine now. You'll never get them back. Think. My points! They're mine now. And I'll do anything with them that I feel like. Exactly. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there still is knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me, as best you can, the school of necromancy. How do I master it?
Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses.
I do. He continues.
A string of necromancy gives that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are.
The skull shakes a bit.
Many others. How do you deal with strings usually?
When I attune with strings, I twist them.
Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you're anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string.
Cut?
Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it wheeling the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape.
The shape of the string?
Yes.
But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. The skull laughs mockingly.
Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself.
Of course. The talk about mastering the strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand.
Yes.
Locate a string near Bondaval, a pale string.
Yes.
Twist it.
Ah, shit.
Open your eyes.
That hurts.
What?
You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say, motherfucker.
I failed? He did laugh for me. The skull laughs.
You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy aberration or a hardcore flesh-mending transmutation, you now have managed to remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hells, since negative energy obviously is the kind of my thing here, as a glorious lich.
Oh, so I mastered necromancy?
An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with the dead.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
That's great. It would be extremely useful for this case, obviously.
The skull nods.
You want a spell scroll?
What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw, then it coughs up a tiny spell scroll into the altar. Grab it reluctantly? It's terrible, but a spell's a spell.
You've earned it, my evil apprentice.
As long as you use it for selfless goals, there's no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious, another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a third level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future.
If you have any questions, go ahead.
Speak with the dead, that's 5 questions, right?
Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It literally just animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information.
So if a person is being targeted by Speak with the Dead and then resurrects, that person will not be able to remember the questions or the answers it gives?
Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with the Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionaries.
The skull lets out a crazed laughter while spinning in the air.
Anything else you want?
No, I'm good, man. Thanks for the spell, weirdo. Your bones. His bones. Well, that's very cool. But, what do I do with this information? X equals string/time. Aw, freak, dude, you're gonna freak me out. Don't say that. That's where the evil jelly was. I want to go to... Oh, we can actually go up here. I think I'm supposed to go down. I think I can go down now, right? It's a long way down. Can I not go down this way? Okay, I don't actually know how to get down there yet. Honest. Is that supposed to... I don't know what that's for. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to some dead bodies. Guys, don't do mathematical equations in this chat. I'll get really pissed. You guys know that intellect angers me deeply, so don't frick around. Because I will get super mad. A great mountain of apples. We shall speak to the shrine. Prepare the spells. Obviously, we need to speak with the dead. Enhance ability wouldn't be bad. Curve healing is fine. I don't need knock because I'm really good at picking locks. Inflict wounds felt pretty much useless. So I think I'm going to avoid that. Because most of my battles have been with skulls. And necromantic powers have not done much against those creatures. Grease was funny. We can do bark skin just for the memes, and then detect alignment. I mean, we really don't even need all this stuff, to be honest. But we got them. Oh wait, is that because I have the high? It's because I have the high intellect, which I'm about to get rid of. Well, we'll keep it for now because I want to try to talk to this dead body. You know, sometimes you gotta talk to a dead body or two, you know? Just see what they're up to. What are you thinking about, Mr. Deadman? I'll solve for the string-potenuse if I want to, you bitch boy. Don't call me a bitch boy, you frick butt. It's a corpse. Let's speak with the dead. The corpse is filled with the animated spirit of whoever he was in life.
I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric.
I don't know, Snell. Maybe you know something about the tea shop? I did not.
Ah, fuck.
The corpse does not respond. Her companion sighs. Ask the normal questions. What was your name? Sven. My name is Sven.
Riveting.
What were you voting in the election? Give me those health points. Woo!
The party of Norvik.
Okay, well, I don't care. I'm apolitical. You get no response from the corpse. But I get experience by being neutral and apathetic. Yeah, I'll pull out the freak butt whenever I want, baby. Okay, I only get 2 more questions. Didn't you have anyone who could pay for your resurrection?
Yes, my boys. They would not dare leave me dead.
Well, they clearly did. He's been down here for a long time. They are not coming to save him. How disrespectful of his sons to leave him here. One last question. How did you die?
I fell in the bathroom.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
That's a pretty common way to go, honestly.
The corpse stops being animated and returns to its still state.
I hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old human men who would answer the exact same stuff down on Waterlane. So, I guess you could spend money on rezzing him, but that's really up to you.
It was interesting.
Good.
Okay, so I can resurrect him. I could do it for the goofs. I could do it for the goofs. I like doing quests, and I like doing stuff for the goofs. Which quest was this? Oh, there it is. Seems freshly made for Revivify. That'll cost a lot of money to bring him back. Maybe I can hire Viskin to do it? Oh, Visky boy! Viscaroo! I see you! Pale man handles corpses in the basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. Used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Oh, let's show him the thing about the free striders. Oh. He lifts it slightly, reading the text. An economic accord, how quaint. You should consider signing it. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods unless I am forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handing these out, is most likely exactly what is going to happen. Thus, I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. You don't sound too happy about that. It is the way of things. I much preferred the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocratic capitalistic society of reeds is based on foul bureaucracy and nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle, I will stew in resentment. Yeah, same, dude. Fist bump. He meets her fist in the air. Then he places the paper on his desk among many other documents. Is that all? Let's figure out what's weird about this guy. You stand there mulling over that you know what you know of the strange mortician when your attention is drawn to the air. The air is around you. It's damp and dry and cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. Wait, he has yellow robes. This isn't the man in yellow that we were looking for this whole time, is it? I hope not, dude, because he's been right in front of us for so long. What's up, Nico? How are you doing? Piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flows and permeates through this place to its core, all of it focused around a single point, the pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul and most powerful. Skin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Abomination. Like an actual lich? The eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. Well, what do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. This needs to be reported to Coin Lord Darrow. He's the highest city official in Tolstad. If only he was available. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? I can't tell him that I'm suspicious of him and his helpers. What should I do? Spy on them, alone, in the deep of night. Lonesome Cleric. They will meet you. They will meet. You shall join. I should spy on him? Perhaps, or perhaps you will simply have a good chat. Return here at midnight without your companion. That will reveal it all. Sounds like it could backfire. Perhaps. You will find out soon. I could try to charm him. This is probably going to backfire. Let's try charming him and see what happens. Really? Oh, no way. Yeah, he's a super powerful mage, huh? You move your hand and open your mouth to speak. As you do, the cleric, the spell fizzles. Please, do not. With a single glance, the pale man dismisses your spell. What kind of creature is he to have such power? We're powerless here. Perform a tactical retreat. Go, go, go! Dive bomb away. Hell yeah. Nice. I think I already read this, didn't I? Yeah. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He definitely wants to be validated. Note next to these says, magic items belonging to the deceased. Ooh, give me that. Time to trifle. Braces of thievery. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Interesting. Well, you know I gotta have that. You know I gotta have that. Your fate one day. I need to refill my spell slot, and I don't feel like going to sleep right now, so... Let's speak to the elf. How did they move the corpse here? The so-called duck, Viskin, and him performed a corpse retrieval. A real man. Take a peek? Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. Also, I'm really dumb. I've seen this like color flashing below, and I didn't realize what it was, but it's just clearly showing that you can cast like a certain spell during it, and obviously we can speak to the dead, so let's do. With little fanfare nor any magic sparks, you see a slight twitch from the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There's something wrong about this. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to a cold-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. What are the rules of this again? 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. The soul itself cannot learn new information. You are speaking to the actual person, but you are not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. Souls can only be animated by Speak with the Dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Be direct and stern with your questions, and stoic. Do I ask in past or present? It does not matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any question as what was your name as what is your name. Okay, I'm ready. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Can I get you something? Maybe some tea? Why were you at the tea shop? I was meeting. I had a meeting scheduled. Intense meeting. Maybe ask her about it. What was this meeting? It was a sale, a negotiation with my Priestwriter contact. Oh, interesting. Who came to the meeting? Not the one I expected. You see Snellmouth, and it was a ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking and creasing. A state. Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table, but it is clear she is attempting to point. It was you! Me? Oh, what's it like being dead? We already know what their name is. What was your favorite color? I'm gonna ask one stupid question. She was in the tea shop for a meeting. Who killed you? Do you know? I did. The goblin leans in, eyebrows raised. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. He scowls. Huh. Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop. Right. Hold on, Snell. That could be pretty deep and meaningful information. Yeah, well, find me someone in Ashcan who isn't bound by fascist ideals, and I'll give you 1,000 crowns. The Elim could be considered fascist, as could every effective government. That is reductive. A fascist state could be described as such when its core does not uphold values of personal rights. Honestly, fascist is used by commoners to describe any authority these days. The common thought is important. If so many speak of fascism, perhaps one should learn to listen. If we listen to every commoner, we'll soon be charging right off a cliff. One question left. You know what we have to ask now. What's your favorite color? Yellow. In the fashion of gold. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more. The mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true. It's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, she said it was you. I wasn't, you don't suspect me, do you? Yeah? I was at the towers. She must be mistaken. I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me. I believe you. My head is a mess. But, yeah, no. Don't worry about it. Huh? He sent for you. If there was some deep space state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? To cover my tracks? You haven't really done that from what I've seen. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is, it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you. Oh, wait. The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no, she means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that. 100%. Makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like the memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer. And that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, you look for more clues. Frank, son of Frank, the witness. We gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods, then gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Thumbs up. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. And that is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna put on my big strength equipment again. Big strong man out here. Yes. And now Meek is back at my side. Yes. It's the Meek. The mimic. Cozy spot. There is fear. I don't think there's anything else for me. You flip the tome open. There are fine handwritten pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. Verbis Draconum Ars Occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. The goblin lets out a tired sigh. Don't complain, Schnell. This is more important research. He shrugs. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Okay, so I need a spell to even be able to look at that. Speaking of looking at things, let me look at my quests and see where things are taking me. I don't think I can ask Biskin to revivify. So I don't think he cares. Okay, I don't think he can help me with that. I do want to come spy on these goobers at midnight. What else could we attend to? So I have to go below in the city below, but I don't even know how to get down there. I don't know who the hag's supposed to be. So there's a secret door to further below. This can tell a person the pale man himself is sometime you a mastermind. But you've been given a hint. Visit the Lich House after midnight alone. It might end up rough, so make sure to prepare. Okay, so... Wait, is it just after midnight, or can I do it? Does that need to be, like, closer to midnight? That's what I think I should focus on doing next. We completed the thingy of the thing. So we have to visit after midnight. Okay. There's no way I'm gonna get the mushroom lady to teach me primal magic. That's not gonna happen. No clue where the paladin is. This is basically the Free Striders versus the Asgalus, which I haven't done much on. Modissa needs ink. I don't know who else I hand this off to. I think the Drunk Sphinx. What is this? Oh, that's too complicated for my pea-brain. The Valkyrie down below. So, yeah, the only things that I know of is I can go try to hand this contract type thing to the owner of the Sphinx. We can do that. At midnight, I can go back to the shop. Or to the Lich House. And spy on whatever's going on there. Although it might get spicy, but we'll figure it out.
Hey.
Cleric! Lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with? The Free Striders would like you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I've already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rix here's got some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. So you're happy about it? Oh, for sure. She smirks. The Free Striders are very good business partners, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented. And that's without mentioning their general view of trade and making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now, I'll finally be able to deal in futures again. You know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quietly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money! Are you two friends? No. Oh, don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask him about it. I sense sexual tension between you two. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. The fiendish woman nods. Of course, refuted it is. It is. For sure. Absolutely. She laughs and leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all just part of the job, you know. Creating sexual tension? A bit on the nose, but sure. Flirting? Bullying? I wouldn't call it that. Playful teasing. Harassing goblins? More of a hobby. Being a little fiend? That's just in my blood. Being sarcastic? Always? Talking too much?
No.
She gives you a stern frown. The goblin raises an eyebrow. She bursts out laughing. Actually, yes. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering each and every one of my questions? Every single one. I see. It just happens to be as such that Schnell here is a very hard nut to crack. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. You do not feel any nervousness speaking to this woman. Well, duh, she's not your type. That's pretty obvious. Does Schnell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her, it's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. We've got all the wonderful Goblin could need here. Every night. I don't think Schnell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Don't tell anyone, but I think he might be into goblins. Really? She says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? No. Really, really not your type. You do not feel an ounce of fear or trepidation before this woman. She's not sexually compatible. Really? Look her up and down. Okay, I could potentially... She pumps a fist in the air. Score! She laughs and says, I haven't seen as much enthusiasm from a man since I dated that devil cultist. Boy, was he disappointed when he found out I'm 5/4 demon. That was a joke, probably. I'm looking for a hag. You seen one? Her smile widens. Most folks stay clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, Cleric? Do you know any hags? I know all kinds of beasts, but no hag, I'm afraid. Just keep staring. She fidgets. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine. I might know something. But I also may not, you know? She's playing games. Time to play along. Please, she could be in danger. The fiendish woman furrows her brow, and she gives you a quiet laugh. She can take care of herself, mostly. What if I bribe you? I'm shocked! Do you think I'm withholding information from the great city of Norvik for some greedy scheme? She taps the tipping jar on the counter. But a tip is always appreciated. Put 100 crowns in there. Frick it. Holy hells! And also, what if I threaten you? Place hands on hips. Ha! Her maw opens wild and laughs. You're ha! Oh, wow, you're such a cutie, you know that? This woman is your bane. Ouch. What happens if I put 5 into the tipping jar? Earth be blessed, Cleric. Really? That helped a lot. Let's try it. Convince her to tell you. Come on. We're talking about an emotional bond here, a deep bond. With who? She's protecting a friend. But she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rix. Rix, someone is trying to kill the hag, maybe. That's not good. So how do I find her? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lip. This is a big decision. I promised her, but... Damn it. I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head down the well in the back. If you speak the word slow as snail before jumping in, it'll cast featherfall on you. Thank you, Rix. No, I can say thank you after you fix this whole damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And, don't tell her I let you into a secret cave, right? She winks. Okay. Well, we made a little progress on the hack thing. And also I figured out how to actually interact with this well without insta-dying. Which is very cool stuff, because last time I just freaking plummeted to my death. So now I actually know what to do. Ish. Slow as a snail. A tingling sensation grows over your body. Jump. So even with this slow fall on you, this is still dangerous, so be careful, right? I know. You take a step on the edge.
That is the way to dungeon. Meek is a little homesick. This is nice, yes.
You sure about this? Of course, Snell. You can feel the magic of the well. Right. Magic well. Esoteric fall. Jump below!
Damn it.
The goblin joins you in your leap. And then, drop into darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air between your uniform and helm. Extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut, an esoteric sense. As your fall is gently and carefully retarded, until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Wait. What? This is right above where we met the dwarf. What? Could we have gotten up here before? See the whole survey from here. Interesting. Maybe we could have interacted with that tablet and gotten up here or something. A shot of jaw. Gimme. This is an ominous hallway. Surely there won't be any traps. Surely. Oh, creepy hands on a creepy house. The water? Oh, there's a body in there. Water's moving strangely. What? There's potential here. What potential? Like, the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this weird cave lake. I don't think I agree. It tingles deep. Oh, is there? There's something in the water. A glint within the lake, all around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has no killing intent. You wouldn't care in there? The water rises.
Surface walker. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil.
Your domain?
These here waters flowing through time and space. I offer you opportunity.
The waters swirl and churn.
The land rights to this cavern, yours, to do with as you please.
Land rights?
This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low price of 25,000 shiny crowns.
That's a lot.
Yes.
That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this thing out. I can't afford that. Your companion says loudly across the cavern. That'd be a good price if this was a developed region. What if this becomes a developed region in the future then? Then they'd call you an investor cleric, Lord of the Futures.
And also I offer healing water. 100 for a gulp. Take it in your mouth.
Now that's a scam. What do land rights mean down here?
Official ownership, recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours.
Why would I want to own a lake?
Privacy, prestige, a A place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not?
Seems like a steep price.
Quality costs, surface walker.
There's no way I win this charisma check. What else can you tell me about this place?
These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. Deep places keep their secrets.
How long have you been here?
Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats.
Ancient. Impossibly ancient. Okay, I can't handle that yet. I can grab this rat!
Hello, little one. Little yellow rat.
I have... How many rats do I have now? 1, 2... 3, 4. Do I need more than that, or is that enough to finish the quest with the crocodilus? Great question, me. Thank you, me. Oh, Crocodilicus. Where is your quest? Where the freak is the Crocodilus quest? Is it not like a main quest so I can't see it? Seems like it's not on this map. Doesn't appear to be. Huh. I could check up with him, but I'm not sure. Quite sure. Oh, another shard. Let's go. And a corpse? A dead fighter. Clearly drowned. Only bits are sticking up. Rifle? I would speak with him, but I don't know how much that would help. Let me try... We could try a charm check. So let's begin compounding our charming assets and compounding our charisma. Wait, let me do it like this instead. There's one. Ooh, double charisma. Twice as good as only a single charisma. Another charisma. Anything else with charismatic type attributes? Positively charismatic. Ah, yes, the sending pebble. I had almost forgotten about the sending pebble. I think this is as much as we can do right now. Don't think we have anything else that would benefit us in the charisma category. So let's stack our odds as best we can and see what the heck happens next. And don't forget to poop. Engage. Let's try it. See if we can negotiate. 20! Huge! The elemental pauses and considered. Considers, you speak with conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer. That is a much better deal, but I am still too broke for that. I am so broke. We'll consider that in time. Now, I shall re-equip my typical gear. Shall we? Shall we? Yes. What is this? Goblin skull. Kneel down to examine the goblin remains. Ooh, we could speak to it. Hello there, little guy. No response. What do you make of this, Schnell? He crouched beside you, studying the bones. A goblin, real old though. Before my time, before my parents' time. Wonder what he was doing down here. Alright, we gotta give it a try. I hate to keep reusing these things, but... Come on now. Let's see what the skull has to say. Let's speak. You finish casting the spell and the skull begins to rattle. The jaw twitches, opens, and closes. Glance at Schnell. He shrugs. Don't look at me. That's the old tongue. Can you speak Diminorian? A pause. The skull tilts slightly. Twim nu thu tenga for blah blah. I speak the tongue of the Slayer. What happened to your people? The skull is still, very still. Antar Mor, the great slaughter. Your histories do not speak of it, but we remember. We always remember. It's 2. I didn't ask 2 questions. Oh, because I asked, do you speak Diminorian? Man. What were you doing down here? Agtieth, escaping. The city above, the temples, the destruction. They take our names, our tongue, our gods. I refuse to go to their schools. I will flee into the Undercoast path. Do you know the way to the Undercoast path? An-Kusan. Yes, I knew the way. Past the Hall of Fire, the trapped corridor. There's a hidden door in the wall beyond. Press the 3rd stone on the floor, on the left side. It opens the deep paths. Ooh, interesting. So we can make our way down to the deep below if we disarm the trap. How did you die? Bass? I am not dead. I am resting before the final stretch. The skull's jaw stiffens, the false life fades. Snell stands beside you with a dark expression. Yeah, that's about what I imagined. Does it bother you? Maybe. It's hard not to. But it's not important right now. What's important is that Undercoast path he mentioned. Let's go check it out. It was a long time ago. That opinion is still regular among goblins. Thank you for your information. Might be good to keep in mind. Alright, Mr. Goblin. Hey, I'm walking over here. I'm a goblin. I'm from New York. What are the odds? What are the freaking odds? Oops, secret door? To a secret passageway? Hey, hold up. Hey, gotta find this hag in a shed now. Hey, gonna do the thing. What's the deal with this hand?
It is New Goblin.
Shadowy foul arms, strange magic. Let's interact with it. Yeah, it's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone, their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Pet it. You give them the right leg, a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Hello there, Claw. It doesn't respond. Can you not talk, Mr. Claw? No reply. Anything I can do for you, Mr. Claw? No. Nudge Snell. You think we should do something with this? The goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I would prefer not to be pierced by that thing. Pfft, pussy. Okay, go ahead then. Gives you a bow. Antagonize the Sword for Claw's magical chicken hut. You fucking bastard. You must. A challenge is to be met, no matter how stupid. Muster up the courage to kick one of the chicken legs. Donk. It is foolish. It is doomed. But you are in control of your own flesh. Kick. As your boot hits the side of the leg, you... Oh, gods! What happened? You were kicked. What happened? The chicken leg kicked you. You got kicked. Cleric, are you okay? Maybe I shouldn't say okay, but are you dying? What happened? Oh, gods. I'm just gonna check under your helmet, see if you still got your head on. Questions are good. Slap his hand away. Get your hands off me, Goblin! Okay, jeez, calm down. Oh, what's the definition of jeez? A common slang shortened from geezes, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. Very cool, thanks. Hey, what's up, Magikarp? You quickly get up and dust yourself off. A tip? Don't kick giant chicken legs. Can we go now? Sure. I guess. Oh well, so much for that. That was worth our time, huh? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. I see. Heal up a little bit. But I might be able to ask this witch about her freaking political alignment, and then, after doing so, heal myself. I just saw a companion spoiler. Do you mind a spoiler? If it's about this game, I prefer no spoilers, if that's okay. Can I just start stealing her stuff? Pfft, I guess so. She's not even reacting. Potion looks actually drinkable. It's out of reach. Everything has to be out of reach, doesn't it? Tiny skulls without mouths. Oop! A little treat! Yes, I believe I'll take that. See if we can figure her out a little bit. Birth through an evil means of esoteric reproduction. This is a hag. Evil means of esoteric reproduction. Quite interesting. You gotta love doing a little stealing stuff. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. You must have not seen those fruits before. They must be some type of undercoast delicacy. Massive, juicy. Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? She points toward the bowl on the left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Hand her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune myself. Wouldn't be against a quick divining or two. How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, It's a hag, cleric. Careful. Let me finish up my brew. I've been working on it for hours. The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron scoop. Though I've got to ask, how did you get down here anyhow? You're the hag, aren't you supposed to know?
Jeez, I'm not a walking god. There are only 2 real entrances on this place, and you sure as shit didn't break down the one at the front. I would have heard that. That's a secret. Shh. How mysterious.
She scoffs, then nods her head toward the goblin.
Your friend here, halfways?
Yep. Bet you can guess why we're here.
I can indeed.
She lets out a cackling laugh. She turns back to you.
But you're some type of a cleric, right?
Oh yes, I'm the cleric. She rolls her eyes.
Will do, General.
Do you know anything about the tea shop? She stops stirring. Taking a deep breath, she glares at you.
First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close.
You do realize how suspicious this is, though, right? She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet.
I don't care, I didn't do anything.
Snell, do you think we should take her to the stockade or something?
He shrugs and whispers back.
I don't know. Do you think, we could even take a hag? I don't know. Do you think I could? Somehow I doubt it. But if you do try it, I'm not gonna help. Just so you know.
Coward.
Do you think she did it? Honestly, no. She doesn't seem like an assassin to me. If it was an accident, she would give herself a better alibi. I mean, she's a hag, for God's sake. She could probably conjure something up, right?
Fine, we'll get as much info as we can and then leave. Sounds good.
I mean, sounds good. Oh, broke character for a second there, boss.
Let's talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck in the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth.
So
She is dead, Lisa. She doesn't say anything. Snell gives you a solemn look before mustering the courage to say something in the silence.
She didn't suffer.
How did you know the elf?
Pinja knows everyone.
She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions.
She knew everyone. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgals liked her. The Freestriders had deals with her. The city, She was part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador, basically, so obviously she had word within the government as well.
What about you?
I knew her, like most. Met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate. Some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did. So I was no exception. She was a friend. Good friend. Just a good person in general, at least at first.
At first?
She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Asgals released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes in the reads. Some of it is bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I quoted it in the articles directly. Anonymously, see? But that doesn't mean much when the Freestriders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like hanging out to get dried, royally.
Translation, she lost money. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that.
Not if you want to keep friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did.
Including you? The hag gives you a wicked eye.
Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but... I was hoping she got away.
If you hadn't been late, things would have been different.
Do you think I know... Don't you think I know that?
Lisa glances at a pouch on the table.
I read the bones. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now.
Do they use the crystal as fire because of lore, or too lazy to animate the fire? I didn't even notice that. I think it's actually heated crystal. I think you're right. Because no, they have plenty of stuff that's animated. Literally, because if you look above it, the soup is moving. And I've seen fire in the game. There's been plenty of fire. So I'm guessing this is just like esoteric fire. Magic jewel kind of a deal. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation.
What do you think I know?
Well, you're a diviner.
Right.
She lets out a short laugh.
Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a little hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least,
She says and gives Snell a glance.
No, you're right. That went under our noses. The Freestriders stored contraband with him, some under the table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious.
Why not?
Have you met the guy?
A rhetorical question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's illegal.
Yes, very true.
She rolls her eyes. But he could have facilitated the situation with the tea shop.
Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least.
Then who did?
A great question. I've tried to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly.
Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods.
It's not much, I promise.
The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk.
I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestriders. This one wasn't special. At noon, Tolstad Tea Shop. I don't remember its name, nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter an artifact with one of the city contacts.
The elf, right?
Yes. I was supposed to be there, but look. I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me.
Did you escape the blast?
Not exactly.
Why weren't you there? It's that she told me it was she read the bones.
I was late.
You're right, that is a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on
on settling down dancers so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Freestriders had some work for me there. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long I'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball, felt a rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away.
The goblin grumbles.
It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know.
Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze.
I know what I am. Either someone was out there to get me, the goods, or...
She clenches her jaw.
Or there'd be a chance that I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Or any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up the dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while, till it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you.
Well, you do realize how...
Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
This is no hag, it's but a young girl caught in trouble.
I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason, I didn't.
You're supposed to be a hag just to vine up an answer.
Yeah, well...
The hagling sighs dramatically over her brew.
The strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me.
I will?
Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so...
What did you mean by smoke and iron?
Smoke and iron tells me nothing, clearly nothing for you as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pinja.
I guess I believe you. Well, we'll investigate further. The haggling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fae being.
Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up that tea shop.
Can you read my fortune?
Of course. While it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divining helps me fill up the coffers quite nicely.
What do you spend the money on?
What, you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients, material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the side, you know, and it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. And Dancer gets real grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long.
Wait, are you expecting me to pay for this? Well, how much is it?
Normally, the components cost of it is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300.
Not too bad. I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000.
What about inflation? Is she keeping track of that? Does that include inflation? Will it get cheaper or more expensive if I wait a bit?
Oh, you don't know about material break? Don't worry, as long as the city is standing, my divinations will only cost 100 crowns. You can ignore inflation.
Well, I can afford it. Maybe you should try it. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table.
Don't worry, it's on the house.
Truly kind of her.
You could get one too, little buddy, if you please,
She says and winks at Snell.
No thanks. I'm good. But I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is.
I kind of want to see it as well.
Oh, that's very kind of you. The hag begins humming a shrill note.
Men seek pleasure, fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told.
Her words enter your ears smoothly.
Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates while spirits sleep.
She slams the table. Coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks.
What lies ahead, what paths unfold, for those who seek the power of old. By claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire.
On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle.
What a show.
I've always loved that part. Anyway, you know how this works?
No clue.
Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory.
She tosses out a glittering powder in the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings. Little dotting sparkles.
Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll take a look at your... strange.
What?
Most people do not have so many strings. Strings of drawer. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so. The average chap. But you have... oh gods. You have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of... like a lot of tendrils.
She's really not one for similes, this hag. Is that bad? Am I dying?
No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long time, but this is clearly...
She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air.
This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy.
Nice! Thanks, Earth! Salute.
Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately?
Oh, yeah, a ton.
This might be why.
The hagling scoffs.
Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny is all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or an event or an activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. So, what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy?
What should I ask, Snow? Maybe ask why your destiny is so screwed up. But I don't know. I'm not the magic man here. My destiny is messy. Does that mean I'm in trouble? Sounds like trouble, but it's probably nothing. Destiny is in the hands of men who wield it. Wield destiny. You know how. Does that have something to do with me falling in the river? Maybe? My question is... who should I pursue romantically? Oh, gods. Lisa closes her eyes and touches the string in the air. They fade away as she does. She opens her mouth and yells,
Listen to your heart, not your cock! Listen to your heart, not your cock!
The goblin keels over in laughter.
Holy hells! The wisdom of your manhood comes from the feminine.
She continues to yell,
Listen to your heart, you idiot! You fucking idiot! Listen to your heart, not your cock! The romance of the era can be reached. Then your cock will be happy.
Snell wipes tears from his cheeks and stands up as Lisa finishes the performance.
That was great. Just wonderful.
I apologize for the obscenity, but that is your fortune.
Great. Got it.
Just to reiterate, not your cock, your heart. Your heart powers your cock, but listen to your heart. The heart powers the blood into the cock. Don't just ignore the cock. For now.
Well, that was fairly cryptic.
Always is. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed cursed with all kinds of esoteric might and sight degeneracy.
No, not the cork. Not my cork.
Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hags.
She makes some little notes in the handbook. We're no lowly sorcerer? That would be a silly explanation. We already know she's a hag. Haven't we already learned most of these things? What's up with the chicken legs?
Dancer.
Pardon?
That's his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined my first Mega Coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that, ever since the Battle of Thazin. Dancer has been with me through it all.
The Battle of Thazin?
You know, the single most deadly battle possibly since the Gate War?
Shrug.
When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. It's very convenient. Then I'll pop up in some rundown apartment block, unkept park, or a convenient cavern like this. Very easy and affordable.
Pat the wall. Sturdy, too. The walls shake.
Calm down, Dancer. It was a compliment.
She cackles.
Anyhow.
Why is this even an option? After the conversation we just had. It's getting a little late. Can I sleep with you? The hag stares at you for several seconds. No!
No, what? Why would you ever ask that?
Snell elbows you.
He doesn't mean it like that, I promise.
Oh, was that inappropriate?
You mean just sleeping? Still no, you weird person. My bed is mine. Only me and Sir Tribben sleep here, obviously.
Your companion turns to you and hisses.
Stop that. It's not okay.
Well, while I'm asking unnecessary questions, can I have your spoon?
My spoon?
Yeah.
You want this old wooden spoon?
Uh-huh.
This old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing. The one that has no special, wondrous, and or magical attributes at all?
I think you're underselling it.
I won't stop you, but I'd prefer to keep it.
Okay. I feel like I've answered. I know these other things. Free striders? Do for free striders, bodyguard readings, locating objects, information gathering.
Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Hags have that effect on people, apparently.
What kind of bodyguard gigs?
Oh, all kinds. Some of my early freestrider work and reads centered mainly on following around certain key revolutionaries. Most of them were Trade Prince Frederick Moonwatch, a real dumbass, got himself into trouble all the time. His cousin Mary is worse, a real clown, especially after his books got famous.
Must have been dangerous.
Yes, for a while, but believe me, there's nothing so very special about them. Just a bunch of rich people who got lucky, not losing their heads during the revolution. Here in Norvik, my jobs usually involve guarding top-ranking agents, in the palace mostly. Quite boring. There was a time of excitement when your god died, 10 or 15 years of chaos, but that's mostly calmed down these days. Even this election isn't as rowdy as those days.
I wouldn't know. I was very young during those days.
Right, you're about 27, aren't you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such troublesome times.
I enjoyed it. Chaos is awesome. So you're a spy?
I like that. I like that title. The Freestriders tell me not to use it for obvious reasons. But yes, I like that.
Have you located anything cool?
Not really, mostly lost keys. Although a while back, they used to bring me along on expeditions to the city below and have me locate a bunch of old cat or snail artifacts with fancy names like Hooch Intiak or Ribokaraka. That was fun, but would you believe they never found a single one of those artifacts?
So you got paid for going around and telling them, nope, it's not here?
Yep. And boy, did I get paid well.
Alright, that's it about the Free Striders. I think that's all the info we need at the moment. I think that's all our info. Give me that.
It's too high.
I believe that's all the info that we need currently. Now I'd like to do a little bit of exploring further down into the dungeon. Dungeon. We're at poop 60. This is big. Uh-oh. The music's getting menacing as I go further down the hall. Always a good thing. There's gonna be traps. But when? And how? Wait, what? Wait, this was there that whole time? Or did this just get revealed because I went this way? Or I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. I'm questioning everything. Well, we finished the hag quest. Did everything we could there. Got some loot. Learned some stuff. So that's cool. Oops, no. Anything in this corner?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Oh, this is just that from there. This and that from there, and that. Of then and where. And is. Let's try going down. Oh, is this to this? Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, yeah. This is to that of then. To of there. Can I do anything with this now? Okay, we can't do anything with that. Okay. Well, I have learned that past this area is where the freaking thing is. The passage to the place of the thing. But I don't know how to get to the thing of the stuff. How about, what if I try to use my pickaxe and get it to detect secrets? Would that work? Secret. For about 3 seconds, it holds this perfectly vertical alignment until it falls back down in your grasp. Limp. Wait, can I learn how to do the spell? Nice. This is not like your regular memorization. Spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content, transcribing, putting the various esoteric stages into the memory process. A magic item, however, is crafted not only to output those stages per automatic, not giving insight to their inner workings. This is by definition reverse engineering. Oh, then I should be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe's esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled, and when writing them down step by step. Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform those esoteric stages in proper order, or most likely one of the stages is broken. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Alright, good to know. We're not gonna spend 3 hours doing that. That's crazy. But how the freak do I get past this area without setting off a trap? Surely there must be some type of a way. There must be some way. Alas, I do not know how. I do know that it's almost midnight. It is almost midnight. So that means that we can go to the Lich House and explore that in a little bit. See if we can go this way without stumbling into a trap. This is where our buddy used to stay. Meek the Mimic. And I believe that there is an esoteric event over here. Is it still here? It is. Can we interact with it in some way? Oh, it's interactable. Then I believe what we're going to do in that case is put on our esoteric stopwatch and see how that helps us deal with the esoteric event. Because I believe if we do this, we can get past this and go deeper into the void. Then never mind. What am I trifling? The thing? Wait, what? Stress cube. Okay. There's gotta be a way around that. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I thought I stumbled onto something there, but evidently not. Let's see. I don't know if I've done this correctly or not. Why is it so bright in here? I think he wanted me to collect rats, if I'm not mistaken. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Gut bone quivers.
Great greets, human.
What's it like working for Viskin? Oops. You ... These rats seem to like you. Yes. Rat is a little thing, which I can remember from home.
Big mushy swamp rat. Big rat is hungry. Little rat has much to learn, but they will.
That's great. Is he not? I thought I could give him... I thought I could give him the rats. Okay, I think we're wasting time trying to interact with him. He's daft. He's absolutely daft. He's no clue what he's talking about. He only wastes our time. What was that? Another one-way door. There's a lot in this dungeon. Lots of OWDs. What was this thing's deal? Can we interact with this thing again? Or is this a mistake? You could lift that. Wait, what the heck? What do you mean I could lift that? What does that do? Ginger drink. You approach the column, a massive pillar of ancient stone towering above you. Could easily crush you if it fell. Yes, lift it. Alright, give it a lift. Dude, I'm so freaking strong. You wrap your arms around the base. Muscles tense, core engaged. Lift! The column rises inch by inch. Your body screams, but you are stronger. Higher! A few inches off the ground, that's enough. You hold it there, feeling the weight, knowing you could lift it more if you wanted. Put it down. You lower it carefully. It settles back into place. Perfect. You've proven yourself. To yourself. This is what it means to be a man.
I'm proud of you. You did your best to get that loot behind this thing. If you told me, I could have helped, you know, but you didn't exactly give me a chance to.
There was no loot behind it.
Sorry?
I just lifted it to prove that I could.
Oh.
For the satisfaction of knowing I could do that.
That I am a man.
Right. He walks up to you and pats you on the back.
Then I retract my comment.
Drat. I already got whatever it was. Did you open the mimic chest? Yeah, the goof is the chest wasn't a mimic. The sign that said it's not a mimic was the mimic. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. They find a way and they always get you. Minor constitution buff. I wonder if that stacks with the charisma thing. Let's find out. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Leaves. Yoink. Why did I not take those before? Bones? Lion skull. Wait, I can't cast Speak with the Dead here since this guy won't get my language, right? Correct. Hey, Snow. Can you talk to this skull for me if I cast a spell for it?
You can't use magic for that?
Nope.
Okay, well, if you think it's helpful, go ahead.
Maybe later. I can't do anything about that right now. I'd have to go to sleep, and I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. All right, bye-bye. Oh, well, you lifted a thing, and then we got a thing, so it's not all bad. I remember when that rock attacked us. That was so messed up, dude. Wait, is it the orc who likes the rats? I don't know who's who. We already... Look at this. Let's try to analyze. Oh, ain't no way. Oops. They're old, probably. Cool. Good to know. Did you want the rats? Oh, I want to know everything about you. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls, the bugbear stands among all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You have heard their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. What else is there to her? She loves violence, she loves power, she craves the thrill. This is a toxic woman through and through. Perhaps you should get to know her better. Oh, sheesh. Milady? Did you have a quest for me?
You helmed mankind.
I defeated a skeleton in the crypts.
Did? Well,
She looks you up and down.
I am impressed. Less for us to worry about.
Yes!
I defeated Roper in the South Caves.
A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human.
Let's charm her and then see if we can flirt. Ooh. Resisted? Dang it! Not again! As soon as the spell fades, the bugbear rushes into action, grabbing you by the throat. You have no idea how much I would love to throw away my orders right now. But you see, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to rip out the throats of any old fool who wanders down here. So consider yourself blessed by the gods today, human. For you get to live and see another day. She lets you go, pushing you back. Now go! Yes. What if I try to talk to her again? Is that fine? That was easy enough. Alright, can I flirt with you? Oh, yeah? Yes. Oh, really? What are you attempting here? I'm flirting. She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool! Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. I will return once I've avenged your honor, my lady. She clicks her tongue. Yeah, whatever. She likes it. These shaders have been loading for 5 minutes. Are you finally trying to get through the Johnny Carps? Toot. Can we interact with this thing at all? I don't think we can we? Okay. Bye-bye. Well, it is now time to go do a little bit of spying on a secret illicit conversation that I'm aware of, so I believe I need to send this guy back home. It's late. Go on. Head out. Looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes. And leave you here by yourself? He looks around. You're going to go to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself. I don't need to sleep. I'm the cleric. Fine. I'm tired. I'm going home. I said I'm the cleric, and from this I gain XP! He's gonna go get a nap. I sleep during the day because I'm a vampire cleric, and now we go explore the shop and see what happens when we do so. I loaded it up in the background, forgot about it. I checked back 5 minutes later and they're still loading. Don't worry, you'll definitely be able to do the tutorial by, let's say, midnight. Seems realistic. It's entirely possible. Wow. Experience! Oh. What? I just want to know where this is. There's a door inside this tunnel. Where does it lead? What is this? Oh, this is just Goblin Land. The queen's not there. I guess she's sleeping. She should. It's sleepy time. But I have some spying to do. Let's do another save. Because I feel like I'm about to get absolutely decimated by whatever's gonna happen up here. Consume. Consume. Oops. Look what I've stumbled upon. Hello. So this is your master. Viskin is... The mimic said clerics speak to master. Right? Is that what it said? Good evening, cleric. They're having a meeting. Crocodile, Dark Knight, Kobold, Goblin. What the fuck? Is this an ambush? So, what's the subject of this here meeting?
Cleric is trespasser. Go home. But first, give back crossbow.
Ooh, what a cute little kobold. Little green dragonish growls, fermenting in rage. Cleric. His words, they cause your legs to falter. I would like to ensure something from you. What would that be? Silence. The pale man glances toward his servants before he speaks. You have uncovered a fair bit of information. I'm impressed. However, I must insist you keep that information to yourself. He shrugs as though he has no choice in the matter. Permanently. He's gonna kill you. The Dark Knight lifts his axe to his shoulder. I'm here to listen, Viskin. I am no threat. There's a bit of a security risk here, as I'm sure you can imagine. You hear a chuckle coming from the goblin hiding in the corner.
Your handler follows you everywhere, cleric. Good thing he's not a night creature like yourself.
Sure, we can work something out here.
Creed is happy to see this. Cleric will struggle, yes? Cleric will not give up.
A wide grin is etched into the beast's face. He inhales deeply.
Do what master say, if not, cleric die.
Do not move, soldier. That is an order. Let's just calm down here. We're not enemies.
Sure. And why don't you come over here then, friend?
The wretched goblin takes a step closer.
I'll enjoy skinning you alive, you filthy human.
The goblin lets out an insane, shivering chuckle. No. The skin needs to be attached. Are you involved in the tea shop explosion? Of course not, cleric. It has been an annoyance, however. Remember, I am trying to solve that annoyance. The pale man stares at you. Indeed. I'm very close to finding out the truth. With unerring deliberation, his face arrives with a faint smile. Perhaps. Are these your evil minions? These are my associates. You know Os, my faithful companion.
Master!
The duck is Force Incarnate, my enforcer. The Dark Knight bows his head. Raz is a reliable mercenary and a quick, silent killer.
Yeah, that's right.
Finally, Kraid is not only brutally strong, but he is one of the great hunters of our age.
Kraid is also a proficient chef.
Oh. The Lich tilts his head. Of course. Are they all undead? No. Some of them? Biskin stares at you blankly. The crocodile lets out a noisy chortle.
Kraid is slightly undead. It will pass.
What do you mean, slightly?
Kraid fell during the raising of his village. A good battle.
As you can imagine, for me, death is only a slight hindrance. However, from a biological perspective, the crocolisk's body is a nightmare. Os performed my necromancy with great form, but much of Kraid's flesh was unaffected.
As followed instructions, Master. Very good instructions.
What about the kobold? Is he undead?
No, Ost is alive, servant, until Ost die. Then Ost is undead servant for Master forever.
So loyal, at least the creature has one redeeming quality. Well, you really love your master.
Yes.
And what about Raz?
I only work for pay, human. And Viskin's got crowns to spare.
He jingles his heavy purse. I don't have anything to jingle here. Jingle, jingle.
Best employer in the city.
The Lich looks away. Raz has, in turn, proven to be indispensable. As a hired killer? At times, but primarily as a source of information.
Not as fun, but yeah. Paranoid humans will pay anything for secrets.
Lich tapped his finger. Does sound like good work. And what about the duck? They all go quiet and stare at Biskin. Biskin nods to the Dark Knight.
I am a wraith.
A wraith like a spirit?
I am a manifestation of fear instilled in the enemies of the state. I bring order to chaos.
No, you do that.
Yes, tell Cleric.
The kobold smirks.
You take wrong step, Borgo will end Cleric.
Biskin clicks his tongue. The kobold stops smiling. This normally unfeeling face ends up in a sort of terrified scowl. They all go quiet and they look at their master. Borgo is in the legendary paladin Borgo Darrow? Borgo Darrow? No, he is another Borgo. Let me explain. At one point, they each had code names. Unfortunately, they were not found to be too practical. The duck is one of the code names. So perhaps we can move on from this. Wait, who came up with that code name? It's awful. An awkward silence falls upon the chamber. Biskin raises one finger. I did. The duck. What was the plan? To send him on a lot of bread-eating missions? Is that right, Schnell? Oh, Schnell's not here. Oh. The pale man stares at you. He lets the silence stick in the air. What were the other code names? Os was the hand, Raz was the eye, Kraid was the rage. So you're not really sticking to a theme. And of course, Borgo was the duck. It was an attempt. Kraid
liked the rage, it was suitable.
Raz is fine.
Us like whatever master suggests.
Okay. What's it like being a lich? The pale man does not answer your question for some time. He simply stares at you dead still. Geez, how still is he? Stop pretending to breathe. It's good. I have made a good life for myself. Lichdom is not to be undertaken lightly. It requires personal sacrifice and often general bloodshed. Personally, I avoid such barbarism. My continued existence does not hurt anyone, I assure you. Well, how does that supposed to work? Don't liches suck souls? Normally, the cost is very high. For me, it is cheap. That is for a multitude of reasons which I won't get into, but the upside is major. I do not draw any attention, nor do I hurt anyone. That allows me to work in peace. So what is your grand plan here? I am what you consider a researcher. Beyond that, my goals are my own. So, what are you guys voting in the... No, cleric. This is not the time. What do you want me to do? I need you to swear an oath, cleric. A binding contract on your soul. Swear yourself to my interests. Follow this abomination would be heresy, to say the least. You will be rewarded for such loyalty, of course. In return, you will simply have to perform a handful of tasks on my behalf. A slight service in exchange for great influence. Bow down is not ideal, however, this wizard could teach you a great deal. An oath is a big deal. It is. I'm gonna try to convince him to let me go. Oh! Still failed. Okay, you've got 4 deranged killers and a lich, and none of them like you or respect you. This is bad. You need to somehow prove you're capable of keeping the secret, which you obviously cannot do. I can't do anything? There's no right thing to say. Instead, you have to do something awful. Here goes. Fuck you. I wish you could have gone another way, cleric. He motions to the others in the room. I'm gonna get destroyed here. Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed here. Oh, I'm gonna get absolutely massacred. 4 helpers are ready to attack, to kill.
Great hunts.
The beast makes a rapid, slithering lunge at your torso. You lean back to dodge the worst of it, but he makes do with a gut-wrenching bite to your arm.
Pain.
The Titanic Knight seems to not be moving at all, so you notice waves of sickening energy pulsating from his helm. You feel one crash on you like a brick wall of nausea. I'm gonna die. Gah! Oz reaches to a strap at his side and pulls a dagger out and throws it. Clips you on the side of the leg. There's no way you don't die here.
When cleric is dead, us take the crossbow back.
The goblin draws and fires his bow in fluid motion. Okay, I'm alive. Somehow. His eyes alight with glee. You're surrounded. No way you can dodge anything here. Only thing you might be able to do is pick who you're close to. Or you might be able to disrupt their attacks with magic. Steel yourself. Try it. What do we have to lose? You accept the situation and envision yourself unmoving, steadfast. You are the mountain, you are the land itself. The winds and waters chip away at you, but to deface is not to defeat. You will remain. You plant your feet firmly, ready to endure. Biskin takes a step back. Focus. He is a powerful cleric. This is the most dangerous situation you've ever been in. Lich must pay.
Great hunts more.
Just as you recognize he's moving. Dude, how can I survive this? He ripped off my arm! He ripped my arm off! Blood sprays, your mind is filled with the white noise of panic. He bit my arm off, dude! Let out a primal scream. The crocodile crunches your arm, savoring it. The knight steps forward, inexorably lifting his axe. He crushes it down on you. Dude.
Die!
Dude, what is even the point of... What... I can't even attack them. How am I surviving this? The wretched goblin spins the tip of his dagger in his palm. Gotta say, fighting a whole squad like this, not ideal. Your right stump pulsates with numbing waves of fire. You are very, very hurt. The pale man is your only target. Grab him. It's not gonna work. I'm exhausted. You step forward, trying to grab the lich. Your arms fail in front of you as you shove the knight. Gives your chest one hard shove, knocking you backwards. You stumble back. No, no, no! Biskin crosses his arms, glancing between you and his helpers. Come now, it shouldn't take much longer. You're surrounded by enemies. You're tired. Cleric, I believe you have reached your limit. He taps a finger. The hole from your rift-off arm pours blood onto the floor. Vicious beast toss your arm to the side. Your knees wobble in terror.
Cleric is good prey. Kraid is almost satisfied.
That horrifying smile.
My blade wants taste too.
Another blindingly quick dash, the crocodile swings his cleaver around into your shoulder. How am I surviving, dude? Without saying a word, the knight matter-of-factly steps toward you and swing. He embeds his axe deeply in your back. How am I still alive? Cleric, die! The kobold seems to have one knife left. He sprints toward you with it in the air, and the hand leaps through the air. He lands right next to you and plunges it deep in your remaining arm. Oh my, how am I living, dude? Leave something for me! The goblin easily closes the distance between the two of you. He shoves his dagger right into your kidney. Pain. Nah, this is insane. You cannot last any longer. If you fail here, you will die. It all comes down to this. Dude, there's no way I win this roll. There's no way. What? Bloodied and mangled like a walking corpse, one arm stretched out. You step forward, grab the lich, swivel around him, putting him between you and your foes. Not one more step. You grip him hard. You have a solid hold on the lich, who is just about to cast some wicked spell. The helpers stare, shocked. They failed, and you've succeeded. Cleric, you will surrender now, or I will channel my god and watch as your body turns to powder. The lich, typically so steady, is twisting in your grip. Dude, that is crazy. What? And that is not quite how it works. You are losing blood very quickly. Put your weapons down, now. He is still in complete control of his servants. They lay their weapons down. What do you want, cleric? We can make a deal. You've impressed me today. No lich can... You're wobbling. No, not like this. Swear to me you surrender. Those words, those are the last words you hear. The world fades away. And then, it returns. Ugh. Good morning, cleric. You look down at your body, whole and unmarred. You healed me? The lich dips his head. I offer a truce, cleric. Saved by the undead? Untenable! Yeah, well, maybe just think about this for a second. My helpers performed well, however, I see something else now. Your strength. It is highly impressive. So again, I have offered you a truce. Do you accept?
No!
Yes! Live. I accept. Live for today. Good then. The Lich nods briskly. Business now settled. Orgo. Orgo, is that not? Silently and without hesitation, the knight proffers his hefty axe. You are something special, cleric. You deserve a special weapon. The cursed axe shines before you. Being close to it alone is enough for your skin to feel like 1,000 little needle pricks. Okay, I'll take it. You take it, moving through the motions as if in a dream. Horrendous power. Strength surges through the iron. It is incredibly heavy. Despite your muscularity, it cannot be swung properly simply due to your weight class. It is a great accessory. Really manly. Caretaker is forced to behold. Do not let it go to your helm. He taps his finger once. You may go. Are you sure you can just go? Yes, cleric. I trust you will not share anything that you have learned about my operation, and I am sure you will perform the rest of your duty here on Tolstad very admirably. I wish you luck, truly. So you're okay with this as it is? You don't have to expect to get murdered? I don't have to expect to get murdered in the future? No, cleric. We have settled this. I can see you are much too important to the city.
Really?
Truly. And you had to go through all of this just to figure that out? It appears so. Remember, the world is made out of those with esoteric knowledge and those without. Make sure to stay on the correct path, cleric. Stare at his helpers. A crocodile gives you a shit-eating grin. The Dark Knight stares at you silently from the darkness underneath his helm. The wretched goblin takes out his pipe and stuffs it with leaves. The kobold looks around as you glance at him.
Well, what is cleric waiting for? Get lost!
Right, okay, see you guys around. As you take a few stumbling steps away, all the helpers begin to leave as well. You need rest. Ugh. I gotta go sleep, man. I don't feel so good. Oh, that was crazy, dude. Remember all the bad guys were there and... Was that a dream? Whoa! That is massive. That is hecking huge, dude. That is hecking huge, dude. Double axe? I got a axe and an axe? I got an axe and a pickaxe? So sick. Okay, we gotta... Oh, somebody knocked over the trash can. What the freak? That's vandalism. Oh, a dream patch. I need that. Nice. Okay, we do need to rest up. Let me take a peek at my quests and kind of see where we're at. We did a great job on the Lich House. Wait, can I get another passive from this? Intended roles? I think I wouldn't have lived through that if I didn't have... My constitution is really high. My constitution is at a 17, my second highest stat, and my strength is also super high. So, like, yeah, me taking that fight, although I could have probably just used charisma and gotten out of it if I'd won that role, but I didn't, because I'm not very charismatic. But we got a sick freaking weapon out of it, which is cool. So I'm not mad at it. So yeah, it looks like we can lock this in. I don't know what this is gonna do. I assume it's not going to give us a passive. Paleman Viskin is very suspicious. The Dark Knight appears to have connection. Mercenary Raz also works for Viskin. Viskin's a powerful undead sorcerer. He has several helpers. The Pale Man must be some type of evil mastermind. Found Viskin as pawns, playing a little party. He offered you a dark bargain. I don't even know, like, what his deal is. I just know he's a lich with minions. But he doesn't seem to, like, He didn't really seem to want to kill people, so I guess that's fine. The Pale Man is death. I am aware. It is the Lich who drains the world, a perpetual spirit and flesh, sucking life from everything around. It is the ultimate selfish creature. A man built upon the suffering of everything else. The Pale Man is death, and you resisted his touch. His cold, icy touch. We will all have to bow before him once he takes his throne. I'm honestly quite inspired by his lichdom. I think we will have to kill him eventually. I mean, he is evil. Yes, his evil will be wiped from the face of the earth once you get a little stronger. It was foolish. You only made it through sheer luck and determination, but it was the right thing to do. Yet you are lucky to be alive. Now you stand here free from the Lich's grasp. His evil shall not overtake you. For now, you are happy to have survived such an encounter. That you managed such a feat, it inspires you. Your body is but a vessel. What?
A vessel of blood.
A wonderful resource. I don't follow. You must use it, wield it. There's power in expanding such a resource to drain it. Like a lich, yet not. Instead of draining it from others like some filthy vampire, you suckle yourself. That sounds gross. It's natural, dude. Gain strength through blood magic. The good kind. Sucking yourself off. Your stomach is rumbling about hemomancy? How intriguing. Usually wielded through others, there is a path to be found in sapping your own strength. What? No, don't do that.
Silence.
It is folly, though. You gain much more simply by utilizing inspiration from the Pale Man, his lichdom itself. No, I'll never succumb to such desperation. You will have no need for it, of course. When the time comes, you will not give your glorious life up for such a tiny fraction of power, but until then, you can surely find shortcuts by taking inspiration in that undeathly state. Reaching a state of almost lichdom. A state is almost perfect. And how would that even work? Your body is a temple, and you are its masterful manipulator. The esoteric could surely be enough to sustain it to some degree. There's an unfeeling nature in that stasis, a numbness of belief in Volcarian spirit, in all their shapes and sizes. Do not trust the Pale Man to be anything but a horrid lesson in despair. Instead, embrace the faults in your mind, the quirks, the pain in existence. Do not strive to be numb and void. Strive to be wonderfully uneven in your life. Strive towards esoteric neuroticism. That doesn't sound very perfect, though. It is not. But that's what makes it real. The ridges of a mountain, the beauty of scars, the symbol of time, a life lived, and dreams pursued. How drab it would be if you were nothing but pure soul. Okay, so what's esoteric neuroticism? Understand your differences, understand the world. When you do not have any shards of door, you can spend hit points to unlock the dialogue options instead. The cost is 1 HP. It is doubled each time you use it. The cost resets after a long rest. Finished the toot, did most of the toot, skipped most of the toot. Okay, but you know how to play and drive and stuff? What is almost lichdom? Learn from the coldness of undepth. Take a step towards that eternal position of power. Inspired by your favorite Pale Man, you no longer gain health from healing. You also become almost invulnerable to all forms of damage. Whenever you take damage of any kind, you always gain 1 level of exhaustion. Whenever you heal more than 6 HP from one source, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. Huh. That's interesting. And what about blood magic? Puncture a hole in the vessel, sap your fuel, burn it. Accelerate towards the moon within that empty void above. When you run out of spell slots, you can cast spells with hit points instead. The cost begins at the spell slot level in HP and is multiplied by the amount of times you activated the effect, which the cost resets on a long rest. I'm going blood magic. I'm gonna suck myself off with some blood magic. I think that's the play. Blood magic. Drip drop. Let that drip drop tippity top. Flesh given in return a gift. A gift to get you through to the end. Cool. I have activated blood magic. I forgot that I took survival of the fittest. This helped me win that thing too. I would have freaking been dead. I would have been freaking big dead without this. I mean, we needed everything we had going for us to make it to that point. I see. So you have, basically these are passives and you can choose to take one out. I mean, the heals scaling on my strength is crazy because I'm so freaking strong. This I obviously have to keep, so I'm thinking I keep these two. What does this do? Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with masculine characters. That saved me like twice. And all this does is give me passive heals, which is kind of silly. So I think I'm going to drop that one and choose this one. Because this fits my character better also. Nice, that's cool. I was supposed to make a simple 250k delivery and now I'm infected with the T virus. Yeah, that's what happens. Whoa, no, dude! Bro, not now, brother. Not an assassin, not now, man. I'm exhausted, bro. The tendrils of the depth. What, an ambush? Your body tenses, do not falter. Oh my god, dude. No, dude, I'm exhausted. How did he roll so low? They were waiting for Snell to leave. Wait, wait. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? It lands. Ow. Oh my god. How am I alive still? Piercing the chainmail, steel onto flesh. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. Adrenaline pumping, let's go. Yeah, this situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. Dude, I can't. Grease him up, grease him up, grease him up. You conjure a splash of grease across the slope. The masked one is shocked for a moment, the magical grease causing him to slip and slide. The grease covers the entirety of the surface area of the assassin. You watch as the attacker fails, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck by the rapidly accelerating rolling assassin down the hill. Your eyes follow the descent as the attacker disappears like a spinning sack of apples into the roller mill ruins. By the time you reach the ruins, a shadowy figure scrambles to reach the ledge. You follow it real quick, but the bastard jumps into the water. Holy shit! You lean out, glancing out into the river. You see nothing, only night and waves. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. How horrific! Somebody's really trying to kill you. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for you is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like faster. Bastard really did try to catch me off guard and alone. Yes, he's clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would have been able to do much. You miss Snow. This has to be connected to the tea shop, right? Of course it is. How could it not? Just break this damn neck this time. Mystery solved. I'll get him next time. You sure will. Good attitude. Alright, that's enough. Dude, I can't believe First of all, once again, my hearty constitution saved me from death, which is crazy. I've been knocking on death's door for quite some time now. Second of all, the only reason I won that is because I had one more spell slot and I could cast Grease, which I had no faith in this spell beforehand, but it just literally saved my life. I just oiled that bad boy up and kicked him down the hill. That is crazy, dude. Oh my god, I love this game. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but like, come on, man. I greased up that dude and kicked him down the hill. Like, what's not to love? What the freak now? What is it? I gotta sleep, man. Why is everybody bugging me, bro? Who we greasing up? Just a couple freaky assassins. Tater tots came out crispy. Wait, you aren't making burgers? Or salmon? This is unheard of. Alright, we gotta save again. Because my goodness, there's so much has happened in a few minutes. This is crazy, dude. Who are you? I'm not gonna get to understand you at all. I mean, I'm so tired. It is an elf. That's cool. Do I have something that helps me in conversations with elves? I think I do. Where's the elf stuff? I swear I got an elf thing. I skipped over like most of the stuff that I have. Elf stuff? Advantages against elves. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. You feel a threat. Tervedius, Imian. Elf. Hello, elf. He gives you a smile. A compliment? Is he playing with you? Elven connection updated. I am Elysium-like, Warden of Outreach. You are the cleric to whom I owe an apology. Why? He holds his chin up high. His cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see the Eso markings upon his skin. It appears some of Ilum's issues have spread to your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. On behalf of the Mender, I sincerely express our regret. We had a Capinalian Elemente, a renegade among our ranks. Well, that sounds pretty badass, but I'll let him speak. A certain member of the court I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. Is it who ended up betraying us, or whom ended up betraying us? Oh, whom? Good, thank you. Whom betrayed us? He thinks that's wrong. Her name was Pinja Athena. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. So you're saying that Pinja blew up the tea shop? Yes, I believe so. But how? I've asked myself this very question, but sadly I do not have that information. So you're just assuming she did? When I heard of her passing inside the tea shop, yes. There's more to this. Are you an ambassador for Ilum? He gives you a smile. Ilum does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It is beneath her legacy. As Outreach Warden, I perform diplomacy. He claims the truth is a lie. Ridiculous behavior. The tendrils of Ilum reach far and wide. Why talk to me here like this? He gives you a smile. Ilum does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. I rushed here as soon as word reached me. What's up, Samav?
Something to watch out for. I told a killer joke to my therapist the other day. It was so good he sighed and wrote it down. Bro trying to steal my jokes.
Ooh. As we all know, joke theft is a big no-no among stand-up comics, stand-up comics, like me and Samufti, you know? That's real hack. We call that hack. It's real hack behavior. So I say that therapist, he can shove a fat one up at something, you know? Because he's being a real hack piece of garbage. If you need me to beat him with a bat, just let me know, Samufti. Thank you so much for the prime. Good to see you, bud. Hope all is well. Didn't the hag mention Pinja? What was their relationship? They were friends? They were friends until more or less the hag figured out that Pinja was kind of like a roving, what's the word? Spy kind of thing. She was kind of like a double agent spy, kind of collecting information on everybody in the city. Thank you for your service. No problem. Anytime. Anytime. An Ilum elf does not typically show up dead in a Norvikian tea shop after all. And I must leave soon, so do not assume to find me here in the future. What are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik, Imihin. Your democratic experiment is yours to handle on your own. I am also not voting. I will not partake in this experiment, scoff apolitically. Very well. Best of luck. Tell someone you're apolitical 12 times. If I read that correctly, the achievement for it was very intelligent. Wow, you're so smart. Wow, you don't even vote. Wow, you're so smart. I just want bonus XP, to be honest. I'm trying to level up. His face is real, artificial in a sense. It's clear he really, really does not want to have this conversation. You didn't come here to apologize, did you? No. Primarily, I came all this way to give you a warning. To give your city a warning. Blair? Pinjat Athena was head of an organization with one goal. Destabilizing Norvik and its populace. The scoundrels! The Elfwoman? Just listen. It is a shadowy organization, so I don't know much. Except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. All of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible, just terrible. The explosion? I'm assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to our fortune. To all our fortunes. No, that's too clean. There's no way she could have acted alone. Like I said, she heads an organization. She certainly would have had help. And to your point, she may have had assistance from any other parties interested in or unhappy with the direction of the election. Clearly and luckily, something went wrong with the plan in a relatively early stage. There is much I, too, do not know. I apologize for that as well. The elf swings his cloak around, facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. He glances out to the river. Wait, so who blew up the tea shop? I'm assuming it was Pinja. I do not know. Someone in her organization? Pinja herself, a collaborator? Perhaps one of her underlings did not want to follow Pinja Athena's horrid plans. I've also heard she was meeting with a powerful local hag on the day of the explosion. Yeah, we already talked to her, dum-dum. He doesn't know about Lisa, but he's heard of the situation. So, why should I believe anything you tell me? Hey, Miss Ed, he says, and gives you a smile. You feel loathing in the pit of your stomach. We have a saying among Outreach Court. It translates into something like, Dragon servants do not know, they simply feel. They baisto. Or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. Your gut must tell you I am on your side. Your gut disagrees. Trust your gut. There's too much wiggle room in this man's words. He thinks he can charm his way through the gaps. I'm not gonna stop him and put him in the dungeons, dude. I'm on death's door. I literally can't stop him. I just got stabbed by multiple minions of an evil lich. I gotta sleep. I just gotta say thank you and let him go. He bows his head. Then he whispers a few lines of Elvish to himself while maintaining eye contact with you. He finishes his incantation. As he finishes his incantation, he clears his throat and throws up a hand before his face. May Earth keep watch upon thee. In an instant, the elf vanishes. Let's finish this. The elf had a reason for speaking with you, and he was not the altruistic type. Whatever that whole dance was, it was clearly to avert blame landing on someone. Himself? To push it onto a dead elf? Who knows? I'll think about this later. I really have to sleep. Dude, so much just on the way for me going to sleep. So much here. My goodness, man. Look at the door. I thought I was gonna go down in the dungeon and do some, like, freaking undead slaying and stuff. But I did none of that. Not a drip. I ended up on a completely different course, as will happen, I suppose. Just that will tend to happen. Clearly the cult's coming after me in particular. I don't think I'm ever gonna solve this riddle, because I freaking forgot about it. I mean, I could just go talk to her and use my hefty intellect to, you know, fool her. I don't even know how to get into the city below. Like, deep down, I think you can... I think you can take... take a secret entrance through the trapped area, but I haven't been able to find my way down there. But we're getting to the point where there's not a lot of, quests really that I can even do anymore. I mean, there's a few little things here and there, but we're about to be on our 4th day. I think it's 5 days, and then the election pops the frick off. Gimme, gimme. I don't think there's anything else I want to use. I mean, Greece saved me. So... I don't really need Shield of Faith. Prayer of Healing, Speak with the Dead, of course. And... Barkskin is fine. Greece saved me so hard, though. You know what? I'll go Inflict Wounds. Why not? Maybe we can use it against a human opponent. You never know. Okay, we gotta take a rest. Your body is worn. It is indeed. Let's take a sleep. Hopefully this gets rid of our exhaustion. We made a lot of progress, but not in any of the way I thought I was going to. Feel tired, the kind of tired that sleep won't fix. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Below the below. That is where you must go. I'm trying, dude. I tried to do that. That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. Dude, I've been trying to go down there. I'm not avoiding it. I've been trying to get down there. I thought I was going the right way, but I apparently freaking not. I don't know how to get past that trapped area. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We're on day 4. It's time to make some plays. 2 days. It's actually only 1 day remaining. You should be embarrassed to get it wrong like that. Starting to get used to this tower. Home. Real man needs nothing more than a bedroll and some old planks and a hole-filled tower that keeps swaying in the wind? Yeah. 2 days till the election. You must finish this. Start your day. Oh boy. We're cutting it close. Cleric? I don't think I can ask her anything that's relevant to me right now. Isn't reading fun?
No, I hate reading. It's all I've done this whole time. Pshaw.
Okay, so... Oh, look, it's another little guy. Then I think... what I should do here is, first of all, we're going to call our little buddy Schnell with the sending pebble, which is quite convenient, is it not? Oh, let me talk to the merchant as well. Hello, Miss Merchant. I can send pebble messages now. Isn't that cool? Do you have any new wares? Oh, nothing new, sadly. I'm still only working to sell goods I've got. But please stop by if you want to browse. Okay, let's send for Schnell.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, cool. His leg is clipping into the ground. That's bothering me. Alright, then in that case, I believe that this is a good place to stop. We have a little devil sitting there that we may converse with. And we will soon try to find our ways down into the deep below. The below, the deep below. The below, the below. The deep to the below. The below, the deep of the deep below. And surely we will find a way to do that. Surely. Before the election. We will figure out this mystery. Why did the tea shop explode? Why are there assassins coming after me? Are they planning to sabotage the election? Is there some kind of foul magic going on here? We must find out on the next episode of the Esoteric Ebb of Poop. And we'll leave it there. We will resume this playthrough coming soon, TM.